Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of Ringo TV Reactions. We have an interesting topic for you. We're going to be tackling a topic that is very, very serious. Internalized racism. That's right. Internalized racism is a very, very serious issue in the Black community. Now, those of you who don't know, we as a people have been destroyed. We're so far gone, there's no hope of us being healed. At least if we're trying to do things on our own, it's never going to work. Only the Most High can save us. But for the most part, internalized racism is a problem that affects us all. You know, most of you have family members that you don't talk to. They don't like you. They plot on you every day. You haven't spoken to family members in years. Some of you, 20 years. You haven't spoken to your relatives. Over 20 years or more. For some of you, you don't even have no family. You don't got none. Y'all grown apart so far, it's like, it feels weird. Because it's like you're in the world, but you don't got nobody to call your family because they hate you. Internalized racism is one of the biggest cancers in the Black community. I experience internalized racism from Black folk all the time. All of my enemies are Black. I don't have any white enemies, any Asian enemies. When I really think about it, nobody from the other nations is actually an enemy. Like the people that really hate me, that want to see me either dead, destroyed, they're all Black. And sometimes I have to look in the mirror and I'm like, is it really cool to be Black? Because it seems like you're attacked on all areas. You know, you got to deal with racism from white people. You got to deal with racial injustice, prejudice, discrimination in the workplace. So it's like you're constantly under attack. But it's a different type of pain when the people that look like you are your worst enemy. They're more vicious than anyone you could imagine. And y'all know what I'm talking about because you got them too. You deal with the same issues. People who look just like you. They're the ones that hate you the most. If you excel in life, they're mad at you. If you have an opinions, they want to kill you. It's not the white man that's doing this to you. It's the Black man. It's the Black woman. And they're very aggressive. But the interesting thing about this is with the level of hate that Black folk internalize and distribute to other black people. It was developed over time due to unfulfilled things in their life they've been hoping for. So what happens is this hatred turns into internalized racism. And what happens is a lot of folk in the black community basically turned into the Black Klan, black racists, where they attack their own. It makes them feel important to do that. They don't have that type of energy for the white man or any other ethnic group. It's as if though attacking or finding a reason to attack black people, for some reason, it makes them feel like they're getting closer to their goal when they're really not. They haven't even started. Black people really are suffering from mental illness, depression, anxiety, poverty, and it had brought them down to the point of madness. It really did. I'm at the point where I don't feel safe around black people. I really do. I don't feel safe around black people. I don't trust them. I've had too many bad experiences with black folk as a black man in America. And, you know, I hear a lot about racists. You know, white people are racist. This is what I hear. But the more I live on earth, I have more racist experiences from black people. It's kind of difficult to understand, because it's like you're taught that we came from slavery, with this, that, all these injustices, laws against us, brutality. But then when you look at your people, it's like you can't even call them your people because they hate you. Just like your family hate you. Most of you that are viewing right now, your family don't like you. They just don't like you. And you ain't even do nothing to them. They just don't like you. And as much as I try to teach my people, show love to my people, I'm only presented with hate. Nothing but hate. That's all I get. It ain't really safe to live around black folk because they're always hating. We don't know how to unite because we suffer from internalized racism. It's a cancer. We are programmed to hate one another. We cannot love one another. It's impossible. A few of us might show love, but for the most part, we will never unite. That's a fact. We will never be able to unite. In this lifetime, it's never going to happen. There's too much hate, too much competitive jealousy, too much red eyes, too much evil hearts. And I know other nations and groups may not like us as a people. I know that there are racists in the world. I know in the South, there's a lot of white folk that don't even like black people. But I'd rather be around them. I'd rather be around them than be around black folk who suffer from internalized racism. You know why? Because a black man or black woman who suffers from internalized racism is going to show more hatred towards you than an actual white racist. A white racist will be more friendly to you. Even though they don't like you, they'll tolerate you. They'll exist around you. They'll live around you. As long as you stay on your side of the yard, don't come on their side, won't be no issues. But when you have neighbors that look like you and suffer from internalized racism, boy, you're in for a fight. You're going to have some of the worst experiences ever. And it'll make you not like your own people. It'll grieve your spirit to see your own people but not trust them. And I don't trust my people. I don't trust them. I'm serious. I don't trust my own people. Because in all my years, I've never seen my people show love towards one another. I don't see it. It's only hate. That's all we do. Hate. We hate to see each other prosper. We hate to see each other live good. We hate to see each other dress nice. We hate to see each other grow. We hate to see one another start a business. We hate to see somebody go off to college. It's like the only thing we love is negativity. If I go to prison and do a 10-year bid, I'm celebrated when I come out. You'll celebrate me for going to prison and coming out of prison. I'll have a homecoming celebration. Everybody on the block will celebrate. He's home. Ringo's home. Big celebration. But if I'm telling the fam, I want to go to college, I want to get an education, nobody celebrates me. Nobody congratulates me. If I say, hey, brothers, I'm going to start a business, I really need y'all help, need some encouragement, nobody will support it. Do you know we won't even support black-owned businesses? We talk all of this stuff about we're brothers and sisters. I can't do that no more. I don't feel like we're brothers and sisters. I feel like we're enemies. I don't feel any brother-sister love from my people. All I feel is hate. And it's a sad situation. That's the world we live in. That's what internalized racism does. It causes our people to hate themselves. And this is what we've done all throughout slavery. Even once freed, we never got together and build. We just got more hatred for one another. This is where we get the house Negro mentality and the field Negro mentality. It all comes from slavery. Because we were jealous of one another on the plantation. You were jealous of the brother that was in the house. So what happened is that bloodline, that pain, that trauma came down the bloodline, and it's still affecting us today. That's why there's so much black on black crime. That is why you got the light skin versus dark skin debate. Just today, there was a fight at my daughter's school. It's an all-white school. All white. Predominantly white. Guess who was fighting? It's a predominantly all-white school with probably like less than 10 black kids. Guess who was fighting? A light-skinned black girl, dark-skinned black girl. Guess who had their phones out recording? All the white kids. Internalized racism. We are an embarrassment to the world. We would literally fight and kill one another and be the entertainment for the other nations. They started spreading the videos all over social media, all over the place. 2 black girls killing one another, and the white folk are with their cell phones recording. Entertainment. You know why? Internalized racism.
Yo, nigga about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Yo, nigga about that paper. Yo, nigga about that paper. Yo, nigga about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Yeah. True man, I'm free. I wake up a new episode. I pop out clean as can be up a level though. She talk to me like I'm not me. I get it though. Yeah. I'm so eclectic, on me to the credits roll. Talk down to me, they might have to send medical. I'm out the league, I'm OD, they pathetic though. Look how I move, I'm protected. Shawty so soon in my presence. The world going through it outside, they unruly, but I keep it cool, they can't press me. I keep it pure with intention. They see what I'm on, ain't no vixen. I might like do it that top down. I keep it tuned with a high power. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Young nigga blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Keep no evil around me, can't ground me. I built it since when I had less. No hex on, God can't pause, nigga, look at how far we progress. Whatever we doing, we keeping it fluid, I don't see a threat. Yo, nigga about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Yo, nigga about that paper. 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 Hop on that jet, had to switch to the coast. One of a kind, I've been playing that role. They pay me to play me, I needed it for. It's real if I said I meant what I spoke. I'm legend, it's written, I shake up the city. Spin block till I'm dizzy, won't ever go broke. I'm chose, I must like do it a top down. I keep in tune with a high power. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Young nigga blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Keep no evil around me, can't ground me. I built it since when I had less. No hex on, God can't pause, nigga, look at how far we progress. Whatever we doing, we keeping it fluid, I don't see a threat. Yo, nigga about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Yo, nigga about that paper. Yo, nigga about that paper. Yo, nigga about that paper. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Big bag, but I fix the sky, no stress. Can't ground me, I know this since when I had less. Look how far we progress. Fluid, I don't see a threat.
Internalized racism. Have you looked in the mirror lately? Our people are wicked. There's a reason why our people are at the bottom of the totem pole. There's a reason. You see, a lot of us, we make excuses for everything. The truth is we are our problem. The problem is not the world. The problem is we're evil. That's the problem. We don't want to work. We don't want to build. We can't work with each other. Black men and women can never work with each other. I have proven that thousands of times. We can never work with each other. We hate each other. We won't support one another. We talk a lot. But when it comes to action, the only we could do is kill one another. That's the only thing we're good at. Matter of fact, the only thing we are good at as a people is killing one another. We're so successful with that. When it comes to hating one another, we are number one. That's our talent. It's easy to do. All of my enemies are black people. And these are people I don't even know. Matter of fact, all of my enemies, all of my ops are people I don't even know. But they're black. I don't even know none of these people. But they're black. I don't have no white enemies, no Asian enemies, no other ethnic group are my enemies. I don't got no issues with no other people, but black people. They're the only ones that show hate. Do you know it's not safe to be around black folk in America? It's not safe. Nobody wants to be around us. You ain't know that? Have it ever dawned on you that nobody wants to be around us? Nobody. They don't really want to be around us. And if they do, they're just tolerating you. They really don't. Because it's not that they don't want to be around black folk. They don't want to be around ninjas. The other nations know what a ninja is. That's what they don't want to be around. I don't want to be around ninjas because they cause nothing but problems. Nothing but problems. This is why the black community, it's so much violence. But look at all these different groups. Look at all these groups around us. Are they solving any of these problems in the black community? Are they speaking truth to power? Nope. They're not doing anything. I do not trust my own people. I don't feel safe around my people. I gotta look over my shoulder at my people because most likely they're plotting. So I gotta cut the grass. I gotta make sure I got cameras around. I gotta keep an eye because I just don't know what they're doing. I don't know. How many of you have enemies? I bet you, as a black man, black woman, all your enemies are black. All of them. All the people talking about you, they're black. All the people plotting on you, they're black. White folk, they just mind their business. You can say what you want about white folk. They mind their business. If they don't like you, they mind their business. They just don't want to know you. They don't talk to you. They just leave you alone. You leave them alone. And that's it. As long as you ain't messing with their kids, you ain't at their yard, you ain't doing nothing crazy, they don't got no problem. But usins, we're on the next level of hate. We will be so aggressive with our hatred, but then when you look at how you conduct yourself towards other black men and women, you don't have that same kind of energy for the enemy that oppressed you. You know why? The Willie Lynch Letter. That's right. The Willie Lynch Letter. Stockholm Syndrome. You're literally a zombie. You've been programmed to be controlled. And now you're a tool for the enemy to be used against your own people. I am so convinced that our people could never come together. We will never come together. It's only but a few of us who have a civilized mindset. But our people will never, in this lifetime, the next lifetime, and the next life, they will never come together. The damage has been done already. The damage has been done. When the Bible says that the Most High is going to send a people from afar to put us in captivity till we be destroyed, he was not lying. We are destroyed. We can never love one another. There will always be that doubt. There will always be jealousy. Me and you could be cool today, tomorrow, next month, next year, you're going to hate me. Guaranteed. You're going to find a reason not to like me. As soon as I say something you don't agree with, oh, all of a sudden now I'm the bad guy. Not the white man, not the Asian man, not the Russian man, not no other person. Everybody else is good. Everybody else is your friends. But me, I'm the enemy. Internalized racism. That's what it is, guys. When I see my own people, I see evil. Red flags go up, alert signs, danger, danger, danger. I got to be on guard. Is that the same way with you? When I get around my people, I got to be on alert at all times. I cannot be relaxed. I cannot relax and chill and say, you know what? Hey, there go some of my people, man. I feel safe. Nah. I got to make sure I'm ready. I got to keep an eye on you. I got to look at you and size you up and be like, see who you with. Why that car there? I got to keep my eyes open because I don't trust you. See, when I'm around the other nations, no issue. No issue. I could walk into a store in North Carolina. There could be 10 white guys in there with their Second Amendment right on their waistline. And I could walk in the store and just walk around and just do my thing, not feel a thing, not feel a problem. But if I see ninjas, I got to think and wonder. You know, they had a young boy in North Carolina that did some evil with a gun, took a life. They read his sentence, started crying for mama. They trying to have new gun laws and whatnot. It's never going to happen. Not in North Carolina. The white folk won't let that happen. They love their Second Amendment because it's too easy to get a gun. But see, when you put a gun in a ninja's hand, they don't know what to do with that. They don't understand how to bear arms and respect thy neighbor. So when you're around black folk, you got to think and be on high alert because you don't know what they're going to do. You don't know what plot is in the air. Can't trust them. Now, why I don't trust my people? because they're evil. And I don't see them doing anything good. Just like you don't trust your family. Your family hates you, despises you. They've been talking about you for years, and you've been enduring all of that trauma, all of that pain for year and year and year. Every single time you try to do something good, they're talking about you. And word get back to you. So-and-so talking. So-and-so said this. I'm like, why they said that about me? Don't tell them I told you that they said it. Then they come smiling in your face. Hey, how you doing? When they were just backstabbing you. And you're just disgusted that this family member have the nerve to dog you out. And now they want to smile in your face as if though nothing never happened. I don't trust my people. I don't. Number one, we don't serve God. We don't have no morals or values. We hate God. That's why we're at the bottom. Do you not know that black folk gonna be at the bottom forever? It's written of in the Bible. You ain't going nowhere. You staying right at the bottom. Now, some of us brothers and sisters are gonna be successful because we're using our gifts and talents. But for the most part, black folk as a whole will always be at the bottom. Why? Because we hate one another. Because of internalized racism. I was watching an article that was pretty much written by a brother. I want to read it. I believe the brother is an attorney, right? He has a website. I'm going to read his message, right? He wrote this on February 5th, 2023. It's a message by Sheldon Daniels, right? The title of this, if you wanted to find it, is Black on Black Hate, Reclaiming Black Solidarity in the Face of Internalized Racism, right? I'm going to read a little bit of what he had to say and then continue on with this topic to kind of wake the people up, right? So it goes as follow, right? So let me see if I can pull this up. Let me see. All right. So this is a little bit of it. It goes on and it says, as a black attorney practicing in the rural South, I've experienced the effects of internalized racism firsthand in my own community. Throughout my career, I've encountered many instances where I've received negative feedback and experiences from other black individuals. This unfortunate reality highlights the issue of internalized racism, which is a manifestation of the systematic oppression that has historically plagued the black community. Now, what you have to understand about this, ladies and gentlemen, is this. We, as a people, have been systematically oppressed during the transatlantic slave trade on out to the plantations for decades, 400 plus years, to the point where it destroyed us as a people. We've been scattered all over the earth, and our people been in captivity. The pain of this slavery and torment has caused many of us so much trauma that even those of us who are no longer on the plantation are feeling the effects of slavery even though the chains are not around our wrists or around our neck. This pain, this trauma has now affected us to the point where we became our worst enemy. Whereas we were supposed to be liberated or liberate ourselves, but now we're seeking the people who enslaved us to free us or to compensate us or to make things right for us, which they will never do. It's something we got to do. Just like as a parent, you got to raise your children. Nobody's going to raise your children but you. Nobody could care for your children but you. The problems we have in the Black community will never be solved by a politician. It can only be solved by us. But that's never going to happen. Because remember, internalized racism controls our emotions. So what happened was we became the oppressors of our own people. We are the new Klansmen in the Black community. In the Black community, there is such thing as the Black Klan. And what we're doing is we're lynching our own people day in, day out, doing the work and the bidding of the white man. We do this every day. Through the oppression we've endured, we have now become the oppressors of our own people. We hate our people so much with a passion. The hate that we got is so deep, it can never be undone. And while we hate one another, the other nations, they're loving it. They're loving it. Because they know as long as you continue down that path, God can never heal your land. God can never heal us. Let me get that for you. Let me get that from the Bible. Because a lot of us, we're trying to function in a world without God. And it's never going to work for us. We are destroyed as a people. And the only one who can save us is God Almighty. We can't be saved. We can't save ourselves. When I tell you I don't trust my own people, I don't trust you. I'm more concerned about your thought patterns and your evil intent. When I get around Black folk, I am literally ready for action. It's a weird thing because when you get around your people, you should feel safe. You should feel at home. You should feel like, you should feel good. It's just like, let's say you live in New York, right? But you went out of town, you went to another state, you probably went to Florida, Atlanta, whatever the situation is. North Carolina, and you drove to New York. I mean, you live in New York, but you visit another state. On your way back home, when you get close, like when you're like coming towards New York, you're in New Jersey somewhere, whatever the case is, you feel a sense of, I'm at home. I'm home. You cross into Brooklyn, you're like, I'm home. You feel good. Because you're around your people. I don't have that feeling when I'm around my people. When I'm around my people, I'm more concerned about what I may have to do to my people. Because they always plot. You see a car driving by and you see it's your people, you gotta keep your eye on them. I don't do that with nobody else. And I'm trying to figure out why. Like, I literally don't do that with nobody else. It's only my people. When I see my people, I see the enemy. Why? Why see that? I should be happy to see my people. Why I'm not happy? Why you're not happy? Why, when you're around your own people, you got to watch them? It's because you don't trust them. There's a reason why. It doesn't mean you're a bad person. It means that your people is bad. That's what it means. In the black community, could you leave your front door open? Or do you got to lock it up? You got to lock it up, right? Why? Because they're going to rob you. They're going to rob something. Your people will try to rob you. That's right. Your own people will do that. Because of systematic racism that is, let's just say, it have been brewing and developing over the years. Let me get this scripture on the screen for you, because I need for you to see this. Because, you know, our people hate God. So as you talk about God, they get upset and they get mad. The Bible says, 2 Chronicles chapter 7, verse 14, if my people, see, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob has a people, a chosen people. And it includes all of us. It don't include one particular group. It don't include a racist group. It don't include a hate group. It don't include none of that. He have a people. But because of internalized racism, our people, they're divided. And what is the old saying? Divide and conquer. That is how the other nations are able to stay in power. It's by dividing us. United, we stand. Divided, we fall. There you go. That is why we can't grow, because we're divided. We're divided. And it's because we don't serve God. This is why we are suffering from internalized racism. Look what it says in 2 Chronicles chapter 7, verse 14. If my people, which are called by my name, shall humble themselves and pray and seek my face. Here's the part we don't want to do. And turn from their wicked ways. Then I will hear from heaven and will forgive their sins and heal their land. You're busy going to church thinking God is hearing you. No, he's not. God is not in none of these churches. All these churches that you see out here, God ain't in them. God is not in none of these churches, guys. None of them. Because these churches are evil. None of these churches represent God. They only focus on their pockets. Just like every other movement our people start, it only focuses on the pockets. That's it. You understand? That's all it focuses on. Their pockets. And that's a problem. All they focus on is their pockets. All churches, all movements, all cults, none of that stuff represents the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. What did the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob said? If my people, he ain't say of a special group. He didn't say a particular tribe. He didn't say if you were born here or born there. He said, if my people, which includes everyone. See, if we're divided, that means we're not united. That means we are taking on the same mindset as the oppressor, which is having a superior complex about who we are. You understand? That's the problem. And let me pack this person up from the live chat. Pack you up. I don't want to see anything with that in my chat because them folks hate me with a passion. I don't want to hear nothing from them. Right? I don't want to hear none of that because that right there is pure evil. And all I've experienced from folks that look like me is hate. And if that is the group you associate with, do not bring that here. Do not do that. Do you understand me? I'm not here to play any games. Right? Don't come over here with none of the nonsense. If you're not here for the truth, leave. Don't bring your demons in here. I don't have time for black racists. I don't have time for evildoers, hate groups. I don't have time for none of that. I'm about peace. The truth is, our people, they love evil. All the evildoers that come to my platform, they're black. And they don't represent the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. They don't represent repenting of their sins. They don't represent being humble, turning from their evil ways. Instead, they are the oppressors of black people. So if you are associated with oppression, if you are associated with oppressing black people as a whole, if you are a part of a racist cult, a racist group, a racist movement, leave my platform and don't come over here. Because I don't have any time to play. Right? If you're not about uniting our people, leave. If you're about separation, if you're about race, being a racist and ignoring the people of the Most High, thinking you're better than the people of the Most High, thinking you're a special group, leave. Because you don't represent the truth. The Bible says, if my people, he ain't say one tribe. He said, if my people. He did not say if the tribe of Judah would humble them. No, he said, if my people. He didn't say if the tribe of Zebulun. He said, if my people. You understand? That's what he said. Now, think about this, guys. Why are these people are in my live chat constantly coming over here when my topic is about internalized racism? But you have people that keep coming in my live chat posting silly comments. This is what I mean about internalized racism. This is what I mean. This is what I mean, ladies and gentlemen, about our people are our worst enemy. It's not the white man, people. I don't see the white man doing this. It's not the white man. The white man is not your enemy. It's the black man. They are going to be the ones that is going to be your oppressors. The white man already retired. He retired. He went back to his family. He's doing his thing. He's not even thinking about you. The one who is your oppressor is your own people. Those are the people I don't trust. I do not trust black people. I do not trust them one bit. Because all I experience is hatred all day. And I'm trying to figure this out. Like, what is your mission? Is your mission to be liberated? Or is your mission to do the oppressor's job? Because it seems like our people are the oppressors of black people. Because all they do is attack black people that they don't agree with. That's all they do all day. And a lot of these people are fixated on opinions. If you have an opinion that differ, you're an enemy. Well, if you want to be an enemy, I don't have a problem with that. Because I don't trust no people that only express hate and never show love. I can't rock with that. What I focus on is the truth. And that is, if my people, which are called by my name, shall humble themselves and pray. See, we don't pray. Our people don't pray. Our people do not pray at all. All we do is come online and be keyboard warriors. But when it comes to actually putting in work in the community to bring about change within our people, we can't do that. We're online gangsters, online thugs, online hooligans, demons, devils, and we oppress and harass black people. That's what we do all day. You know? You know what's so funny, guys? You have somebody that come in just now. Another troll says most of Ringo's followers are immigrants. Glad Trump is packing y'all up. Like, you have to think about these individuals. These people don't even know who they're talking to. You know, my father is a United States veteran in the U.S. military, an American. But these people keep going around social media saying that I'm an immigrant. And this is coming from black people. Imagine coming to a live show that have nothing to do with any of the nonsense that they're talking about. And they're saying all of Ringo's viewers are immigrants. Is that a group that loves people? Or is that a group that just goes around starting trouble? You see the flag there? There's a reason why I'm wearing this hat. All of my accusers, you're so wrong. But it's okay. You can be as wrong as you want. But I don't want to have nothing to do with you. I don't want to have nothing to do with your groups, your movements, or whatever you got going. Because it's filled with hate. Because something got to be mentally wrong with you to come into a live chat and say the things you're saying. You're not serving God. And this is why we as a people can't grow. I would never trust you. And there is a reason why our people can't grow. It's because we are suffering from internalized racism. And it's really, really bad. It's sick. It's a major cancer that is plaguing these people. Plaguing them completely. Where they constantly come to the platform over and over and over and over and over, doing the same thing all day. And it's crazy. They're not interested in growing. They're not interested in learning nothing. Because they're filled with evil, hate. And the hate they have is for black people. It's not for nobody else but black people. They have been commissioned by the devil to express hate. Nothing but hate. That's what they've been commissioned to do. And a lot of us have been experiencing this over the years, and you've been trying to figure out what is going on. Our people are evil. They're evil. I have many people accusing me right now, falsely. But the Messiah said they would do that. All of my accusers are 100% wrong on everything they say about me. But they will all be judged by God. That's the beauty of this. You will be judged by the Most High. Trust me. It's coming. And the hate that you got for me is only proof you will never be able to succeed at anything you do. Because your hatred for me is deeper than your hatred for your oppressor. Imagine, your hatred for me is deeper than your hatred for your oppressor, because you ain't doing nothing to your oppressor. Nothing. Your actions is only against your people. You have made your people your enemy. Internalized racism. Internalized racism. If my people, which are called by my name, shall humble themselves and pray, and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways, then will I hear from heaven and forgive their sins and will heal their land. That's why God can't heal our land. It's because we won't pray, we won't repent, and we hate one another. We won't forgive. Listen, he won't forgive us of our sins because we have not humbled ourselves. We won't pray. We won't seek his face. We won't turn from our wicked ways. This is why we can't hear from heaven. All of my enemies are black. All of them. It's evil. It is so evil. They can't be saved. And you know what's so sad about these hate groups, these cults, and all these other people? They're going to eventually turn on each other. They will turn against one another because the hatred is so deep. They will begin to turn on one another and eat each other alive. That's how much hatred they got. I don't know why they hate me. I didn't oppress you. Wasn't me. But internalized racism will make you hate me because it's easy to do. Just like it's easy to kill other black men. Imagine me living around these people. Imagine how I would have to be on edge. Imagine living around a bunch of ninjas that hate you. They'll be trying their best to kill you. I don't want to live around you. I'd rather live around racists. I told you 1,000 times. Listen, racist whites or racist Asians or whatever the case is, they don't bother you. They just don't like you, but they don't bother you. They don't provoke you. They don't do anything to try to get a rise out of you. But our people, it's like they'll hate you and provoke you. And then they'll keep on provoking you. Looking for a fight. But when it comes to taking that energy, going to the white man, they don't do that. They ignore him. Internalized racism. Let's read what the brother said. So let me get back to it. It goes on and it says, as a black attorney practicing in the rural South, I've experienced the effects of internalized racism firsthand and in my own community. So this brother dealt with the issues. He dealt with his own people hating him. Throughout my career, I've encountered many instances where I've received negative feedback and experiences from other black individuals. This unfortunate reality highlights the issue of internalized racism, which is a manifestation of the systematic oppression that has historically plagued the black community. What does internalized racism mean? Internalized racism is the result of being conditioned to internalize negative beliefs about one's own race. This can manifest in various ways, including black people expressing hostility or aggression towards other black individuals, refusing to do business with black-owned businesses, vote for black candidates, or to support other black people that they aren't directly related to them, are expressions of internalized racism. Come on now. Did you hear what he just said? Now think about this, guys. Think about this long and hard. What does internalized racism mean? Internalized racism is the results of being conditioned. So Our people have been conditioned to think like this. They have been conditioned to practice these things. This is what's going on. They have been conditioned to internalize negative beliefs about one's own race. This can manifest in various ways. Now, watch how it's manifested. Watch how it's manifested, including black people expressing hostility or aggression towards other black individuals. Have you experienced that, ladies and gentlemen? Imagine hundreds, thousands of black people expressing hostility and aggression towards one person. I experience that all the time. I experience that from black people. That's a lot of energy. Imagine thousands upon thousands of black people hating just you. Just because you disagree. They want to kill you. That's how sick it is. And you think I'm going to trust these people? Nah. That's why I like North Carolina. That's why. Because our people, they plot, they're aggressive, they're very hostile and violent towards each other. It's sick. It is sick. It's a mental problem with our people. Internalized racism. Black individuals refusing to do business with black-owned businesses. Don't I talk about these things? Don't I talk about these things on the platform? Black people expressing hostility or aggression towards other blacks. That happened to me every day. Y'all literally see people come to my live chat with their hostility, with their aggression. These are demon spirits. These are evil people. These are not good people. These are oppressors, wicked people with spirits, evil, hate. There is no love in that kind of spirit. Ladies and gentlemen, you won't see me in nobody's live chat trying to argue with them, trying to provoke them. Nope. You won't see me doing that. You got to be crazy. You got to be an evil, sick individual with nothing to do with your life than to be wasting your time arguing, being hostile, provoking, showing hostility, being aggressive in someone's live chat with a topic that have nothing to do with you. Nobody called you. Nobody called your name. But for some reason, because of that spirit that's on you, spirit of Cain, you decide to show up. That is a clear sign of the effects and manifestations of internalized racism, including black people expressing hostility or aggression towards other black people, refusing to do business with black-owned business. How many of you have a business? How many of you sell products and services and your own people refuse? We're not talking about they just didn't need to buy the product. They make up in their mind, I am not supporting you. internalized racism. Here's another thing. Internalized racism. If anybody is watching Ringo TV, oh, something wrong with you. You need to stop watching them. Internalized racism. Where's that level of hate coming from? That's evil. If anybody's watching that content creator and you're still watching them and you're not joining my movement, internalized racism. That's the equivalent of I'm not supporting your business. Here's another form of internalized racism. I heard what Ringo said. I unsubscribe. Internalized racism. You were watching me the whole time before. You watch me in the clouds still. Internalized racism. What are one of the effects? Refusing to do business with black-owned business. Refusing to watch a black man's channel because you're salty about an opinion. Internalized racism. Refusing to shop at their store. Internalized racism. You would not want to support a brother because you don't want to put no money in his pocket. Internalized racism. How many of you have a business and black people refuse to support you? I'm talking about they make up in their mind, I'm not supporting them. I'd rather support a white person. It's ugly. It is sad. It is the worst thing ever, fam. It is absolutely sickening. Our people are disgusting, man. When I tell you, I'm not proud of my people, bro. I'm not proud. I'm literally disgusted, fam. And I know if I am, the other nations don't even like you. I know that. I'm disgusted. The level of hate that I receive on a daily basis, guys, y'all don't even know. When I tell you there are people out here that want to kill me, they want to see me dead. It would bring them great pleasure. And it's coming from my people. Every time I say my people, it cringes my spirit because I'm like, it feels weird saying my people. Because they're not my people by the way they act. They're my enemies. That's internalized racism. It's an ugly thing, guys. Very, very ugly thing. So they refuse to do business with black-owned businesses or even vote for black candidates. In other words, there'll be a black candidate. Black people be like, I ain't voting for them. Why? Because they black. But we the same ones that say we want change. We're the same ones who want new laws. We want things to change in the black community. We want them to end this, put this in effect, but we won't vote for anybody that's black. See? We won't do that. Or to support other black people that they aren't directly related to them. You see that? Now watch this, guys. Another symptom, another manifestation of internalized racism is black people who pretty much black people that they aren't directly related to them. In other words, they won't support them. You see that? They won't do business with black-owned businesses, vote for black candidates, or to support other black people that they aren't directly related to them are expressions of internalized racism. That's where we are today. This is where we are. Now he goes on, he says, in my own personal experience, this often takes the form of black individuals not showing support for other black people, including those who are working towards the betterment of the community. Do you see that? When you're a black man or a black woman and you're focused on the betterment of the community, but your people don't support you, that's internalized racism. Goes on, it says, for example, I recently wrote a book that was designed to benefit the black community, yet many so-called influential black individuals in Sherman, Texas, my hometown, seem to ignore its importance. My father is actually living in Texas. My hometown seemed to ignore its importance. This lack of support is a clear example of how internalized racism can prevent black people from coming together and supporting one another. I assumed my book would be blackballed by the local white-owned media outlets, but to see my own people ignore my efforts to help them, well, it shows that my community still has a long way to go towards healing the effects of slavery and Jim Crow. You see that? Ain't that crazy? This is wild. He wrote a book which is designed to help the black community. His book is on Amazon, by the way. He thought his book would have been blackballed by the white media. In other words, as a black man, he thought white folk was going to blackball his book, but it wasn't white folk. It was black folk. You know how, like, on social media, black folk, as soon as they disagree with you, they be like, cancel him. What? Cancel him? Wait. You're the one being oppressed. You're the one who is systematically oppressed, enslaved. But the first course of action from your heart is to cancel someone. That's hate. That's hate. That's deep-rooted hatred. But you don't cancel the white man. You don't cancel the oppressor. You cancel your own people. Just like they canceled his book. Nobody bought the brother's book. He don't got no buyers. He don't have no reviews on his book. It's like, it's a damn shame. I checked out his Amazon. Nobody bought the book. It's crazy. He said, for example, I recently wrote a book that was designed to benefit the black community. He wrote a book that was designed to benefit the black community. And they rejected his book. They didn't even want to support the book. That don't make no sense. You know? That don't make no sense at all. Let me see. To the person who said your volume is off, let me add you to the block list. Right? You're blocked. We don't have time to play. Your volume is off. Right? Now, again, this brother wrote a book that was designed to benefit the black community. And rather than black people support him, they basically shunned him, avoided him, refused to support him. And we're wondering why our people can't grow. Don't even make no sense. He said, for example, I recently wrote a book that was designed to benefit the black community, yet many so-called influential black individuals in Sherman, Texas, my hometown, seem to ignore its importance. Isn't that exactly how you feel as a black man, black woman in America? You can be a black man, black woman, and you have many contributions to uplift and empower the black community. The minute you disagree with something or whatever the case is, everybody turn against you. They shun you, and they ready to lynch you, ready to kill. You cannot help black people. Many have tried and failed. You cannot help people that are suffering from internalized racism. It's a cancer. All you can do is move on and hope for the best. But as far as with me, like, I won't even waste my time with them. I don't trust them. I don't want to be around them. You would think that when I get around black folk, I get excited, get happy. Oh, they go, a brother. Nope, not me. I have to be more on alert because I know how we are. When you're a man or a woman and all you experience, you have to think about where I'm coming from. All I experience is hate from black people. Day in, day out. Hate, aggression, hostility, threats, violence, evil, slander, lies. Every day. How you think that make me feel about black people? How you think that make me feel when I get around them? I don't trust them. And I'm expecting them to be negative. I expect it. I do not expect black people to do good when they're around me. I expect them to be evil. Because that's all I see. Every day. That's all I see from my people. So when I get around them, I don't expect them to do anything good. I'm always prepared, on guard, and ready for what new evil they have up their sleeve. What new bochinche, what new gossip, what new lie they're going to tell. I got people spreading all sorts of lies about me right now. I mean, my goodness. If I was a man that wanted to take all these people to court and sue them for defamation of character, I'll win. I'll win. With all my documentations, I would put you to shame, embarrass you because of misinformation and misleading a multitude of people to put dirt on my name. And you don't even know me. Like I said, nobody on social media knows me personally. Nobody. You don't know nothing about me. You don't know nothing about my family. You don't know anything. But one thing I do know, and one thing you folks that are secretly hiding in the clouds, tuning in, one thing I do know is my pops. Oh, he's an American vet. Yeah, who served in the military. American veteran in the U.S. Army. Served this country. That's right. That's right. It's making you think a little bit now, right? Oh, yeah. And he's in the South. You thought you knew me. You don't. You don't know nothing about me. What you know is called bochinche. That's what you know. When I tell you our people are inherently evil, it's a sickness. But what did Jesus say about that? He said, rejoice when men shall say all manner of evil against you falsely for my name's sake. He said, bless them that persecute you. Bless them that speak evil of your name. Because they did the same about the prophets. So I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised one bit. Let's see what else we got here. Hold on. Let me see. Okay. He goes on in his book, and I believe that's the guy in the image. I believe that's him, because on his website, that's the image that he used on his website to promote his book. Right? It says, this internalized racism has been around for a long time. Fred Douglass, the famous I can't even pronounce the damn word. Abolitionist, I believe it is, and former slave, noted in his autobiography that even amongst slaves from different plantations, there was often, isn't that what's happening today? Isn't that what's happening today? Think about what's going on. Fred Douglass, the famous abolitionist and former slave, noted in his autobiography that even amongst slaves from different plantations, there was often hostility and competition between them. Even on the plantation. Even on the plantation. Slaves was often hostile and basically in competition between themselves. They would often come to physical blows, arguing over which slave master was the better slave master. You know what's so crazy about what's going on social media, guys? I got people on YouTube right now going around YouTube putting labels on me. They call me a tether. That's what they call me. Now think about this. They call me a tether. Now watch this. I want to know if this is true. My father is an American black man who lives in Texas, a military vet. My mother is from Panama. Let's do the math. And all my American family is in the South. Pops, military vet, American, lives in Texas. My mama is from Panama. R.I.P. mom, she passed away. When you put all of that together, technically, if we were to live by the standards of these movements that are going around on social media, that would make me a foundational Black American. You see that? But I don't want to be known by your titles. I don't follow movements. That's the point that I'm making. But you still hate me. Even though by your own movement, I would be a foundational Black American. Born in America with a birth certificate. But you still would hate me. Internalize racism. Why? Because even Fred Douglass made that clear. Slaves from different plantations, they were hostile and in competition between themselves. They would often come to physical blows. Isn't that what's going on social media? Isn't that what goes on in the world? Isn't that what goes on in your family? Isn't that what goes on? They will come to physical blows. For what? For freedom? No. Arguing over which slave master was better. Which slave master was a better slave master to be enslaved by. Imagine Black people would argue with one another, fight with one another over whose slave master was better. Ain't that something? They would come to blows, arguing over which slave master was better, was the better slave master to be enslaved by. In other words, these ninjas on the plantation would come to blows, fighting one another over which slave master would be better suited to be our oppressor. That's how sick we are as a people. You wonder why I have so much passion when I talk? Maybe it's because I'm a foundational Black American. Maybe that's why I'm so passionate. Maybe that's why I came back to the South to discover my roots. But see, I don't want to be known by your movement. And I don't want to be identified by no FBA. I'm a biblical Israelite, according to the Bible. That is who I am. You understand? And I'm of the tribe of Judah. That's right. That's who I am. Now go back to all of your militant, cult, racist followers and continue to call me a tether. Imagine Black people going to blows, fighting each other over who got a better slave master. My slave master is better. This is what Black people did, guys. This was due to the slave master's tactics of pitting slaves against one another, causing them to turn on each other instead of uniting against their oppressor. And you wondering why we cannot unite. You know how many people been lying on me on social media for the past few days? They've been lying on me, fam. Defamation of character to the max. Like I said, if I was to file a lawsuit against these people, I win automatically. All I got to do is just hire an attorney, provide paperwork, call in my pops, tell them, hey, come on down, provide documentation, shut you ninjas up, and get paid in the process. I don't want nothing to do with you folks. You folks are evil. Evil. I'm more of American than most of you ninjas claiming FBA. I'm way more American than you. And you have some nerve to be slandering my name in the public. Are you going to go undo and retract your statements? Oh, of course not. You know why? Because you're a racist. You suffer from internalized racism. That's why it's so easy for me to listen to what this brother had to say, is because I experience this from these oppressive ninjas that go around lying and doing evil. This is what they do. It says this was due to the slave masters' tactics of pitting slaves against one another. Isn't that exactly what's happening with us as a people right now? Come on now. I'm going to go order this brother's book. I'm going to order your book, bro. I'm going to order this brother's book. No cap. I'm going to order his book right after this live. I'm ordering his book. No cap. The brother name is Sheldon Daniels. I'm going to order his book. I'm going to order his book to learn more on what he had to say, find out what's going on. He's supposed to be an attorney. And, he deals with different topics, different issues and whatnot. I'm going to check out what he got to say in his book. I'm going to give him the support. And the reason why is because I feel his story. Because I experience this internalized racism firsthand from ninjas. So I know exactly what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. It's disgusting. I know exactly how he felt. I know how he feel. I understand his pain. And I'm going to leave a review on his book. I'm going to order his book when I get off this live. That is my word. And I will be showing that book in due time because his story gravitates with me. Because I witnessed this level of racism from black people. Look, for a long time, if you're a white person and you're viewing, for a long time, you've been hearing this nonsense that black people cannot possibly be racist. That is the biggest lie ever. Black folk can be racist. You know why? Because I experienced that racism from black people. I experienced it firsthand. I know what it feels like. It's disgusting. It's nasty. It's evil. I see people doing their evil. I see how people gather like Klansmen, literally. Like it's like the Black Klan. It's like the Black KKK. I see them literally gathering together and all they doing is expressing hate. Hate. Because they think I'm some sort of outsider. That's what they believe. Not realizing that the very movement that they are professing, technically, historically, I would be a foundational black American. But I don't want to follow your group because it's filled with hate. That's what I've experienced from your group. I don't want to walk around saying I'm FBA because I don't recognize that. I recognize what the Bible say. That's what I believe in. But you take offense because I don't follow your group. You're going to say, oh, he's a tether. He's a tether. That don't work. Tether? Nah, that don't work with me. My father served this country. My father is a military vet, served in the Army, lived in Texas his whole life. I never got to see my grandmother, his mama. She died. I'm more of an American than you. But I grew up with my Panamanian family in the United States. So I can flip it on you. Hey, ¿qué lo que, Laupe? What you doing, man? ¿Qué estás haciendo? But I'm American. Panamanian, Pan-American, whatever you want to call it. But you hate me. You're a tether. You're wrong. Now, how are you going to undo that wrong that you've done? Because now you have sin on your hands. You got blood. A lot of you have blood on your hands. The ancestors are not happy with you. Oh no, the ancestors are not happy with you. Because all of the evil that you spoke of me, right? You spoke against the ancestors. That's right. See, I differ in opinion, but you cannot tell me that I'm a tether. Oh no. Oh no. And you know what's so sad about this? I fight for equality with all of my people. All of them. You're a racist because you want separation. You want to single out yourselves while neglecting all the other slaves that endured oppression by the oppressor. You want to ignore all the Caribbean brothers and sisters. You want to act as if though they're not important. That's wrong. That means we're divided. That's racism. And I'm a foundational Black American by your standard, but I don't go by that title. I don't want to be known. I'm not a part of that movement. I won't be wearing no shirts. I ain't waving no flags. No. I'm a biblical Israelite according to the Bible. And I fight for real justice for all of our people. All of our people around the world. In America, in the Caribbean, all over. That's right. Because they're God's chosen people. All of them, not you. Not just you. All of them. This is why we can't grow. Why? Because according to what the brother says, this was due to slave masters' tactics of pitting slaves against one another. And we're doing it today. Slaves are being put together to fight against one another, causing them to turn on each other instead of uniting against their oppressor. And that's the problem in the Black community right now. It's sick. When I tell you I am disgusted with my people, bro. Disgusted. When I watch my people online ridicule me, shun me, wish death, I couldn't believe it. I said to myself, are these the same people that was oppressed? Because now they're the oppressors. Now they're the people doing the will of the devil. This is sad. Absolutely sad. And see, all this does is burn bridges. All of you folks, all of you so-called brothers and sisters from all these other movements that I disagree with, you're technically brothers and sisters, even though you hate me. But you see, what you did is you burned bridges. You didn't want to have the conversation. See, I tried to have a conversation so that we can come together at the round table and break bread. But I was met with hostility. I was met with your feelings and violence. I don't want to have nothing to do with you or your movement. I'm on a different path. The path that I'm on is the path of the Most High. My job is to teach biblical knowledge, to wake up the people of the Most High. The people in America, the people in the Caribbean, the people around the globe. That's my job. I'm not here to focus just on black people in America. That's racism. That is internalized racism. Because what I'm saying is, I'm better. Now, imagine if I was running around waving my FBA flag saying, I'm this, I'm that, and shunning everybody else. That's called being a racist. You can't call me no tether. That ain't gonna work today. And if you do, that's misinformation. That's defamation of character. Because I ain't no tether. And you know what's so sad about that? It's disgusting that you're calling other black people that are your people, you're calling them out of their name, just like the oppressor called us N-words. When you call your people a tether, it's the equivalent of calling them an N-word. Very offensive, man. Very offensive. That is very offensive. And you don't understand that by now? You don't realize what you're doing? You don't realize how wicked you are, man? You burn bridges down. I'm very bold in my speech. I ruffle the feathers up. I'm trying to have a conversation. Instead, you wanted a war. Instead, you wanted to argue and fight. But nobody's mobilizing. Nobody's mobilizing to bring about solutions. I try to tell y'all the truth. Instead, y'all getting mad at me for telling you the truth. I'm telling you the obvious truth. The white man ain't doing nothing for you. If I was the white man and I enslaved your people, and you're looking for me to make it right with you, I would laugh at you. Because I would say to myself, why would you be looking to me, the oppressor, to make things right? Why? Why would he do that? The best thing for you to do is mobilize your people. Stop looking for the white man to open doors for you and open them yourself. Open them yourself. Open your own doors. Come on now. That's right. The slaves were in the Caribbean before the Americas. But see, if you try to talk about these things, they don't even understand this, man. This is why we're divided. This is why we're divided. It's because, and here's another thing, guys. You saw when that person came in and they said, all you folks are immigrants, right? They said that because in their mind, they think that I'm an immigrant. This is what they believe. I was born in America. My father is American, U.S. military vet. But they came in here to insult me. They thought they won, but they really look stupid. They look dumb. And I can say that with all confidence. You look foolish. But now here's the issue. Technically, we're all immigrants. We're all immigrants because we were brought to America. All of you. All the slaves were brought to America. You were not native. No, you were brought here. So you're an immigrant too, if that's what you want to call everybody. We're all aliens. This is not even our homeland. This land is not your homeland. But if you try to teach these folks this, they'll just argue at you again and get mad. I even seen one guy, he made a petition. He made a petition about me, like literally. Now, I want to know, how would you be able to have that petition in court? You know that won't even stand. How can you make a petition about a foundational Black American? You look stupid, bro. You look dumb as hell. How could you have a petition against a foundational Black American who's speaking his truth and his opinion in America that support freedom of speech, freedom of expression? How do you do that? That ain't gonna work. But that's the level of evil that we see. It's sick, fam. Absolutely sick. Imagine that, guys. Black on black crime, just like I told you. When you join movements, there's going to always be division. And eventually you're going to fight one another. That's why I don't join movements. I don't do that. I'm not a part of nobody movements. It's so crazy that all I'm saying is my opinion. My opinion is this and that. If you don't agree, move on. But if you want to lynch me because of my opinion, you're struggling with internalized racism. You know? It's sad, man. Imagine everybody going around lying about my identity and don't even know me. Don't even know me, but spreading misinformation about my identity and you don't even know me. I bet you feel stupid now. And even with that information, you still won't repent. You still won't clean up the mess you made. Because that's how evil you are. Our people have been fighting each other since slavery, guys. As you see from the message, it says they would often come to blows. Slaves. Look what the brother says. This internalized racism has been around for a long time. Fred Douglass, the famous abolitionist and former slave, noted that in his autobiography that even amongst slaves from different plantations, there was often hostility and competition between them. They would often come to physical blows, arguing over which slave master was a better master, pretty much, to be enslaved by. In other words, that's so sick. That is so sick that slaves would be arguing over Whose master is a better slave master to be enslaved by? So that means those very same slaves, they were FBA. You see the history? Are you seeing that? Are they going to ignore Fred Douglass? Or are they going to ignore that, right? You're going to ignore that truth? Because they had to be FBA. Are you seeing that? Think about this. Fred Douglass is saying this now. Fred Douglass is basically saying this. Think about what's going on here. So, if you want to get really technical, FBA slaves, foundational Black American slaves on the plantation, would fight one another, compete against one another. That's happening right now. To see whose slave master was better to be enslaved by. Think about that. They would fight one another. That's happening right now. And you wondering why there's so much infighting? You wondering why everybody is going crazy? You wondering why we can't build nothing? It's because you folks that follow all these different movements, right? Because you haven't sat down and actually communicated with people and be civilized, you burn bridges down. See, none of you could ever come talk to me about anything. I don't want to know you because you're hostile. So we can never build with one another. I could never build with you. Do you understand that? I would never want to build with you because you burn those bridges down. It's one thing to listen to a brother speak. Don't get offended. Listen to what I say. Half of these people, they don't even watch my videos. They don't watch them. They don't watch them from the beginning to the end to learn anything. They don't understand context. They don't use deductive reasoning skills. They don't know how to read to understand. They don't know how to have critical listening skills. Nothing. They just listen to a few, get offended, run at the mouth. And all I'm trying to do is have a conversation. Trying to understand. Trying to teach. Trying to wake you up so you can see the error of your way that you're wasting your time. You see? I got people coming to me saying, well, what about such and such and such? And what about this flag? And what about what's going on in Jamaica? And what's going on with this? Fam, you don't know me. Y'all out there running your mouth, don't even know what you're talking about. You look crazy. You look crazy. Absolutely sick. It made you feel good for a moment. I bet you feel stupid now. But most of you won't even get to this point in the video because you have a short attention span. So if we're at the 1 hour and 58 minute mark, most likely when you watch the replay, you're going to only watch up to about probably 15 minutes. So you ain't even going to get to this part. So the truth, you won't even know. So I can expect you to continue to run around YouTube saying, tether, 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 tether. It makes me laugh when you do that because I know the truth. You ever wonder why I'm so brilliant? You ever wonder why I'm so articulate in the way I'm able to communicate? That's the ancestors speaking. Yeah. That's why I'm so bold. See, I'm the type of guy you need on your team. I'm the type of guy that have a voice. But you burn that bridge down. I don't want no parts of you. That's why I roll solo. That's why I always say when it comes to these streets on social media, I roll solo and I don't need nobody in terms of being around these content creators and everybody else because they don't know how to get along. They don't know how to unite. They don't know how to break bread. They don't know how to really build. They don't know how to do that. It's just a problem with our people. I don't even like saying our people. It cringes my spirit when I say that. You know? Absolutely crazy. Community where I live at, predominantly white. They got black folk here though, but it's predominantly white. Got some black folk that just moved in. You know what I mean? It's pretty much a white community. So me being down here, it taught me a lot. It taught me about, I guess, the different types of racism. And what I've discovered is that black racism is worse. It's the worst form of racism. Because we've been taught that it don't exist. It's a lie. Black racists do exist. It really does. They really do exist. It's sick. I heard one particular brother, he said, we need to get Ringo out of the South. How you gonna do that? You gonna come get me out? I don't think you're capable of doing that. No, I don't think you're capable of doing that. You're not gonna do that. You cannot get me out the South. You know why? My family is in the South. And I don't think you want any problems. Oh no. See, this is what happens when you don't know people. And you know what's so crazy about this? I'm going to tell you something else. Some of you folks that actually hate me, you might actually be my family. That's right. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. I have a lot of family in the South. A lot of them that I have never met. Never met. Never met them. So that means a lot of you folks that hate me might be my family. How would that make you feel? If it was to come to pass, you end up learning Ringo is your family member. Woo-hoo. Man, oh man, that would be something else. Yo, Ringo, man, yo, I hated you when you was online. I didn't know you was a blood relative. I wouldn't even want to talk to you. I'll tell you in your face, too. I would tell you. Oh, you might be my family member, but I don't want to know you. Because once I learned that somebody hated me and was very hostile and judgmental, I don't want nothing to do with you. It's a code that I live by. Like once you cross me one time, we can never be cool again. Once you cross me, can never be cool again, ever. No forgiveness. You know? Sick, right? Let me see. Let me pack this person up. Let me see. Something wrong with this thing here. Is something wrong with this? I don't know what the hell is going on here. Oh. Okay, I got it. I got it. You know what's so crazy? Oh, V-Dub did it already. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Shout out to V-Dub, man. He in the clouds. Appreciate that. See, here's the thing. To all you folks that have been running your mouth with your hatred and your evil, No apologies. I don't want nothing to do with you. I don't want to know you. I don't support whatever you're doing. It is what it is. You go your way, I'll go my way. I don't want nothing to do with you folks. You know what I mean? Once you show me your true colors and you show me the devil horns and you show me how evil you are and you do your racist rants and y'all come at me like the Ku Klux Klan, I don't want nothing to do with you folks, fam. I've never seen so much hatred from black people ever in my life. Ever. Y'all are disgusting, fam. That's disgusting. Nasty. Literally, like a whole Klan mob gathering up to kill a black man over opinions. Over opinions. Now, if by your definition I'm FBA, how could I disrespect FBA if I'm FBA? That's like a black man, you accusing a black man of disrespecting black people and he black. It's not possible. See, I don't identify with your movement. I don't identify by your titles, but by your definition of what would make someone a foundational black American. Oh, I'm qualified. I'm qualified. More than qualified. You just don't know that. Now you do. Now you feel stupid. So now go around with your hate because the person you hate is a foundational black American. But when it comes to internalized racism, that doesn't exempt me from your hate. You know why? Because even if someone is FBA, if they don't go along with the program, you will be hated too. You will be hated too. They will turn on you too. They'll call you a coon. They'll call you this. They'll call you all sorts of names. They'll say you're a tether lover. They'll find a reason to not like you. So I welcome all your hate because it ain't nothing new to me. I already know who the enemy is. It's not the white man. It's the black man. Cain and Abel were brothers. Cain killed his brother because he was jealous. Cain was jealous of his brother. Killed him. Slew him. And that's what you're doing. Trying your best to kill a brother. Ain't that something? Look, another troll comes in. But that troll didn't see the video. That troll said, "You're an anchor baby." These are what you call racial slurs from these groups. I want y'all to see that. How am I an anchor baby? What is an anchor baby? Maybe you weren't here. Let me fill you in, right? Because I already understand that you're a racist, right? But my father is an American, for your information. I don't know what gossip you heard, what rumor you heard, but my father, my grandmother, my great-grandmammy, grandpappy, all American. My father is a military vet, served in the U.S. military. My mama, she's from Panama. That would make me a foundational black American. Yeah. But I don't identify by that. So I don't want you to think that I'm trying to be a part of your movement, because I'm not. I don't identify with your movement. Can you respect that? I don't respect how you treat me. You understand? I don't respect the fact that you're dividing our people. I don't respect that you call people tethers and disrespecting people for no reason. becoming a Klans member on social media, ready to attack black people. But when it comes to the white man, you don't mobilize the troops to go after the white man. You don't do that. You're doing exactly what Frederick Douglass says. He said, and this is what the brother said on his page, he says, this internalized racism has been around for a long time. Fred Douglass, the famous abolitionist and former slave, noted in his autobiography that even amongst slaves from different plantations, there was often hostility and competition between them. They would often come to physical blows, arguing over which slave master was the better master to be enslaved by. So these are foundational black Americans who are slaves fighting each other on whose slave master was better to be enslaved by. That's crazy, man. You understand what I'm saying? Ain't that something? They're arguing about who slave master is better. Absolutely sad. And it goes on and it says, they would often come to blows, arguing over which slave master would be the better slave master to be enslaved by. This was due to slave master tactics, pretty much pitting slaves against one another, causing them to turn on each other instead of uniting against their oppressors. That's exactly what's going on right now. They have caused these folks to turn on one another. And that's why we can't unite. That's why we can't unite right now. You know? Let me see. Let me block this person. It's so easy to block people because you already could tell who are the trolls that come in the building talking. It's like they'll come in and just say stuff that have nothing to do with nothing just to provoke you. It's like they don't have no common sense. They just come in, post comments with their hate, trying to provoke you, trying to instigate violence, trying to instigate hostility by saying what you wouldn't talk about or who you wouldn't talk about this and talk about. I don't talk about stuff that makes no sense. I don't talk about people that have nothing to do with what I'm doing. You understand? I don't waste that time. It don't make no sense. And it's sick. I stand for my people. And that's all I've always been doing. So when I have people that are coming against me for no apparent reason other than disagreements because they don't like what I have to say, when I'm standing for my people, that's racist activity. That's what you call internalized racism. And that's what we struggle with. And it's sick. It's just a crazy thing. To the person who says, Ringo, don't waste your time explaining to these trolls, let them be idiots. Understand that my job is to explain and do commentary. So don't tell me what to do. Right? I got to do what I got to do because I'm a teacher of truth. That's what I do. I teach people. In order for these people who are ignorant of truth to learn, they got to hear a man teach. Our people have a stiff neck. They don't listen. All they want to do is fight all day. They don't fight the white man. None of them. None of them will ever go and fight the white man. They're comfortable killing black people. It's internalized racism. They hate themselves. They won't do business with black people. These people are so quick. They'll tell people, don't watch Ringo's channel. Don't support him. Don't do this. Internalized racism. Why? Because, again, our people don't like to see black people grow. I told you this 1,000 times. Your people are plotting on you every single day. They hate you. They talk about you. They're jealous of you. They lie on you. It's only coming from your people. White people is not doing none of this, guys. White folk are not sitting around trying to stop you from getting that job, trying to stop you from prospering, trying to stop you from, they're not wasting their time with that. It's your own people who are doing this. This is crazy, man. It's just sick. Well, there is no hope for black people. There's no hope for the black community. That's what I'm trying to show y'all. We will never get along. Can't you see? You're seeing constant people come to the platform getting blocked. Why are those people not going to the white man? Why they not going to the white man doing all of that? Why are they so obsessed with me? They don't even go to the white man. They don't have the balls to do it. They do it to other black people because, again, we have been oppressed and our people have grown to madness where they fight their own people. This is all they do all day. All day. They can't sleep without thinking about me. You got multiple YouTubers right now. All they doing is making videos about me. That's all they doing. I'm on their mind right now. Not the white man, me. A black man. And all the information they're sharing about me is incorrect. It's not correct. It's false information. It's sick. Let me see. Again, guys, when you see these trolls coming in, these are instigating spirits, demons. These people would never go to the white man. They don't have the balls to go to the white man. They would not go to war with the white man. Their job is just to oppress their own people. That's it. That's all they do all day. Our people are very, very wicked, guys. There is no hope in saving our people. The best thing you can do as a black man, black woman, is listen to folks that actually come with the voice of reasoning. They teach edifying topics that actually are engaging, that empower you to be a better person. But when it comes to black people as a whole, we're never going to get along. We will never be able to build Black Wall Street. It's never going to happen. We're selfish. We don't help one another. We don't support one another. We don't want to see each other grow. We would rather see all of us homeless. That's the greatest goal of a black person who hate you, is to see you poor, broke, starving, seeing your children dying. That's what they hope. They don't want to see you eat. They don't want to see you live good. They don't want to see nothing good for you. They hate you. That's internalized racism. I don't see the white man doing that to me. I do not see no white person making videos about me. None. But I do see ninjas. And I don't care if you make a video. You can make a video. You can make 1,000 videos. You keeping my name in the algorithm. But at the end of the day, all the information y'all been spreading is misinformation. It's false information. It's not true. You've been lying to the people. You've been falsely accusing me of becoming or being something that I'm not. Now, how are you going to rectify that situation? The damage is already done. And we already know there's no honor amongst thieves. So I can't expect any of you to have morals and values. But just know I don't want to have nothing to do with none of you. I don't trust none of you. Your colors, your hand has been shown. And it's just a sad situation. We can never grow as a people. And you would think even on social media with a lot of influencers that we would be able to break bread and help one another by having that conversation behind the scenes, perhaps. A lot of people just don't know how to move, gang. They just don't know how to move like men. It's just a sad situation. Yeah, if you open a business, black people won't support you. I know that firsthand. You know, back in the day, we had a shoe business, and in the process of building the business, it was an online shoe store. We had everything set up, you know. Everybody in the community was like, yeah, man, can't wait for you to drop the link. Can't wait for you to start the website. Can't wait for you to... Everybody in the black community was all happy and ready for us to go. The minute we opened the website and it was ready, business is open, no black person supported. Only white people and Asians supported. They were the only ones buying shoes. Not one black person shopped at the store. Not one. But while we were in the process of building it, everybody was like, I'm so happy for you. You're going to be a business owner. Oh my goodness. It's just so nice. As soon as we said, hey guys, it's open, ready to go, nobody shopped. It's crazy. Only white people were ordering shoes and stuff, man. It was just sad. It was just, I mean, just looking at the situation, I'm like, damn, man. We bought hundreds of shoes, fam. We bought hundreds of shoes. White people was the majority buying it, fam. The people you call the oppressor, they were buying. They were shopping. You would think that white folk would be like, man, forget them. I ain't buying nothing. No, they saw the shoes. They like what it is. They ordered. But my people, not one. Not one, fam. It's crazy, man. When you live in a mixed community with different people, you learn different things. When you live in a predominantly black community, it's unhealthy. It really is unhealthy. Because what it does, it makes you feel like when you get around white folk, they're the racists. When really, you've been living with the racists the whole time in the black community. You just didn't know. When you get around white folk, you might have some that might be, they don't like black people, but for the most part, it don't be that way. You know, you got white folk in the South, they just mind their business. You show them respect, they show you respect. You know, you hello, hey neighbor, how you doing? Hey, good morning. Hey, how you doing, buddy? Have nothing to do with racism. You know? But in the black community, you're taught these things. Oh, white people don't like us, blah, blah, blah. So you when you get to a white neighborhood, you kind of expect to have these problems. But once you're there, you start learning. I mean, I might have had some disagreements or a few things happen here and there, but for the most part, people are people. You're going to have disagreements. But out of all ethnic groups, all of the hate that I always receive, man, it only come from my people, man. The stuff is depressing. It's sick. It's sick. And I know y'all feel the same way because all the people that probably hate you look like you. And you're like, damn, you're right, Ringo. All the people that look like me are the ones who hate me. The people on your job that look like you, they hate you. Your family members, they hate you. People on social media, they hate you. Like, damn. Everybody? So nobody gonna show no love. All right, cool. And then when a brother just don't associate with you no more, then you call him a sellout. Then when a brother say, you know what? I'm gonna go get me a white woman because the black woman don't want to deal with him no more because of whatever reason. Now he's a hater of his people. They label you again. No matter what you do, you can't win. It's depressing, man. Absolutely depressing. Man, oh man. Internalized racism. It's a disgusting thing, gang. Disgusting. Internalized racism is a form of internalized oppression defined by sociologist Karen D. Pike as the internalization of racial oppression by the racially subordinate. In her study of psychology of racism, Robin Nicol Johnson emphasizes that internalized racism involves both conscious and unconscious acceptance of a racial hierarchy in which a presumed superior race are consistently ranked above other races. So now when you think about internalized racism amongst blacks, that can be defined by one group believing they're better or more recognized than another group. When really there is no group. You're the same people scattered in different parts of the world. Some of us were scattered in the Americas, some in the Caribbean, some over here. I mean, all over the place, man. And it's just sad, man. And it's like no matter how much I talk, they're gonna still hate me. So to the folks of that community, of that movement, I don't want nothing to do with you folks. Y'all stay over there, do y'all thing. I do my thing. But as far as I'm concerned, what you're doing is racist. It's division. It's not helping our people. You divided a community and you attack anybody that disagree with you. It's like you turn into a lynch mob and you just go on attacking everybody and disrespecting them and calling them names, and that's not love. That's hate. That's evil. And if you can't see that, you're sick. Because there's no way if y'all were all in one community that y'all would get along. I guarantee you, if you take all of you folks and put you all in one community, y'all would kill one another. Because sooner or later, you're going to have a disagreement. And I know for a fact, you're going to turn on one another soon. You're going to turn on one another. You're going to have disagreements amongst yourselves. You're going to be arguing with each other. The God of the Bible is the one in whom we're supposed to be following, not no movement, because all of these movements end with no one benefiting. The Bible says you're going to be sold as bondmen and bondwomen, and no one shall buy you, which means no one will pretty much save you from what you're dealing with. So if you're waiting for the oppressor to liberate you somehow and compensate you, it's not going to happen. The Bible confirms that. I tried to warn you. You don't want to listen. The Bible confirms these things. You know? You cannot go to the people you call your enemy and expect them to liberate you. That's insanity. How could you expect that? If you stole from me, I can never trust you. I can never expect the oppressor to do anything for me. I got to focus on what I can do right now. I'm 47, in case you don't know. I'm 47 years young. So when I look at life at 47, you think I got time to be BSing? You think I got another 95 years to waste? Life is short. You're here for a moment, then you're gone. You're supposed to be building family, building up your legacy. And when you depart from this world, they can move on further. Well, we're not going to be here forever. All of this infighting and evil and bloodshed is only on social media. You can hate me, but it's not going to bring you any justice in terms of your liberation. Even if you were to kill me, it's still not going to liberate you. You will continue to remain in poverty. Because, again, what did the Bible say? Let's go back. What did the Bible say? Let me see if we could get it. If my people, which are called by my name, shall humble themselves and pray and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways, then will I hear from heaven and forgive their sins and will heal their land. God is not going to heal our land, and he's not going to forgive our sins, and we're not going to hear from heaven because why? We won't call on his name, we won't humble ourselves, and we won't pray, we won't seek his face, and we won't turn from our wicked ways. So because we won't do none of these things, God is going to literally turn a blind eye to our suffering and our oppression. And we will be only oppressed evermore. Even the Bible confirms that. Even the Bible confirms that. Let me see if I can pull it up. Let me see if I can pull it up. Let's see. And this is all in the book of Deuteronomy. All in the book of Deuteronomy, guys. Watch this. Let me bring it out. Let me bring it out for you, gang. Because I know I got a lot of people that hate me. And it's sad to be hated by your brothers and sisters. It's very, very sad. But it is what it is. If that's what it got to do in order to preach this truth, then so be it. I'd rather be hated for speaking the truth than hated for speaking a lie. Let's show you what the Bible says, because this is going to really hit you in a way that you're going to be like, wow, I didn't know that, man. Damn. The Bible really on point, fam. You ain't lie. I'm going to show you what's going on with our people, guys. I'm going to show you what's going on. Matter of fact, let me see if I can bring this down to 20. Okay, verse 23. All right. We're going to go with verse 23 all the way. We're going to break this thing down. I'm going to show you your history. Those of you that have a problem with me from all these other groups, those of you who have selective hearing, it seems like you just can't seem to understand truth. I'm going to show you your history, which is in the Bible that you don't read because somebody brainwashed you into not reading the Bible. So I'm going to show you what it says. Hopefully you will wake up. Hopefully one of you will wake up. Right? So now let me get this. Because we want answers as a people. We need teachers out here, but y'all burning bridges and making enemies. And once you make yourself my enemy, I can't rock with you no more. It's my way of protecting my peace. Because at 47, I don't got time for the BS. I really don't. I got a family to take care of. I got kids that I got to see grow. I don't have time for all of that nonsense. Maybe if I was in my 20s, I would be wasting my time arguing and fighting all day with ninjas. But at 47, I don't got that kind of time. Right? I'm more mature than you. So Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 23 to 33. It says, "And thy heaven that is over thy head shall be brass, and thy earth that is under thee shall be iron," which means everything is locked off. You're not going to have no hope. God is not going to be communicating with you because you're wicked. You don't want to obey his commandments. Verse 24, "The Lord shall make the rain of thy land powder and dust. From heaven shall it come down upon thee until thou be destroyed." You see that? All because you won't obey his commandments. It's going to come down as dust, which means the rain is not going to water the crops, the vegetables. It's going to be barren. Nothing is going to be, it's going to be desolate, a desolate place. Verse 25, "The Lord shall cause thee to be smitten before thine enemies." You hear that? Black man, black woman. This is because we won't obey the commandments of the Most High. He says, "The Lord shall cause thee to be smitten before thine enemies. Thou shalt go out one way against them and flee 7 ways before them. And thou shalt be removed into all the kingdoms of the earth." That's how we all been scattered. We've been scattered due to the transatlantic slave trade. You understand? We're going to be scattered in all different kingdoms on the earth. "And thy carcass shall be meat unto all fowls of the air, and unto the beasts of the earth, and no man shall fray them away," which means we're going to be dead in the fields, we're going to die, and our flesh is going to be eaten by the fowl of the air. "And no man shall fray them away," meaning while they're eating our flesh, nobody is going to disturb them. They're going to let them have a feast on our body. And this is because we won't honor the Most High. It says, "The Lord shall smite thee with the botch of Egypt, and with the emeroids, and with the scab, and with the itch, and whereof thou cannot be healed, sickness and disease." Our people are dying of cancer, diabetes, strokes, heart attacks, you name it. This is happening to our people because we don't obey the Most High. It says, "The Lord shall smite thee with madness, blindness, and astonishment of heart." This is happening to us right now. We're mad. We're mad as a people. We have grown into madness. That's what's going on. We have literally lost our minds as a people. We hate each other so bad. We're blind. We're blind. We think we know the truth, but we're blind. We don't know where we're going. And this is what happens when we follow different movements. We join the movement, but we're excited about the movement, but the movement ain't going nowhere. So we end up fighting one another. "And astonishment of heart." Verse 29, "And thou shalt grope at noonday, as the blind gropeth in darkness, and thou shalt not prosper in thy ways. Do you see the Most High? The Most High said, we will not prosper in our ways. We will not prosper in our ways. You see that? Thou shalt grope at noonday as the blind gropeth in the darkness. In other words, we're going to be walking like this. Blind. You know, like how when you walk, go turn off all the lights in your house, close your eyes, and try to walk. That's how you're going to be. That's how you're doing right now. Because you're blind. You can't see. You're walking in darkness. And it says you shall not prosper in thy ways. That's why we're at the bottom. That's why we're struggling. Last hired, first fired. Right? You shall not prosper in thy ways. And thou shalt only, watch this, thou shalt be only oppressed and spoiled evermore. That's happening to our people right now. We are being spoiled and oppressed. See, your history is in the Bible, but you ain't reading it so you can learn who you are, right? Instead, you're following movements, and these movements are not bringing you back to the Most High so that we can get the help we need. We cannot help ourselves against the system. We can never beat the system. Never. Only the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob can deliver us from this captivity. You know? So it goes on and it says, we will only be oppressed and spoiled evermore, and no man shall save thee. You see that? So if you're trying to go to the white man figuring he's going to give me reparations, he's going to stop police brutality, and he's going to make everything equal, he's not going to do that. It says no man shall save you. No man is going to save you. But when I try to tell our people this, instead they want to kill me. They really believe that if they mobilize together on social media, it's going to get the attention of the white man, and he's going to give them reparations and give them this and give them that. He's not going to give you anything, because the Bible confirms that no man shall save you. You know? No man shall save you. Now watch this, guys. Thou shalt betroth a wife, and another man shall lie with her. That's a part of the curses. You're going to go get a woman and betroth a wife, but another man shall lie with her. That's what happened to us in slavery. In slavery, we would jump the broom, but the white man would fuck our wife. See, all of this is biblical. All of this is biblical prophecy trying to let us know what was going to happen. Remember, in times of old, during slavery, we would still be married even though we're slaves. We used to jump the broom, remember? That's why the Bible says, thou shalt betroth a wife, and another man shall lie with her. Thou shalt build an house, and thou shalt not dwell therein. That's slavery. The Bible is confirming to us prophecy of us in slavery building America, building the land, building the houses. We built everything, right? But we never lived in them. You see that? Think about what's going on, fam. During slavery, we would jump the broom to take a wife. And then once master found out that that was that guy's wife, he would take that man's wife to his chamber, and he would sleep with her, violate her, make all the white men violate her. They would brutalize that woman. Brutalize her. And then he would send her back to you. Do you see what I mean? So no matter how much wife you tried to have, it just didn't work. And then she would resent you because you never risked your life to save her. So she was getting violated every night. Think about what the black woman had to endure during slavery. She was pretty much getting fucked every night. And we're talking about she was getting violated in every which way possible by multiple men. And as a black man in slavery, you didn't sacrifice your life to save her. Even if it meant death, you didn't even do it. So she resented you. This is why today we struggle as black men with our women, because the generational curse is passed down through the bloodline. So they don't trust us as men to provide. They don't trust us as black men to provide security and safety and protection. They just don't know. They don't know if you're capable. This is why a lot of times our women would rather get with a thug in the black community, because the thug give her a false sense of security. Whereas a nice guy, he don't look like the type of guy that would throw down if need be. But the thug, the goon, Pookie and Ray Ray, he appear as if though the type of guy that would run outside, pull out a gun, start to fight. So she feels a little more safe with him. Not saying that if you're a cool brother that you don't know how to fight, or you don't got a gun, or you don't know how to, it's just that in her mind, she don't see you as a dude that can protect her. But the dude that's in the projects in the hood, he looked like the kind of dude that is capable of risking his life. You see what I mean? These are all the curses that are coming on us due to slavery. So it tells us that thou shalt build an house, and thou shalt not dwell in. Watch this. Thou shalt plant a vineyard, and shall not gather the grapes thereof. You see that? Think about that. That's what we did in slavery. We would plant the vineyards, right? And shall not gather the grapes thereof. We didn't benefit. We never benefited from none of the work. We didn't enjoy the fruits of our labor. It says, thine ox shall be slain right before thine eyes, and thou shalt not eat thereof. You see that? They're going to take our animals and they're going to keep them. Right? It says, thine ass shall be violently taken away from before thy face. Again, once the slave master came, once the other nations came and took us in, basically, they took all our possessions. They took everything we own. They just stole us from our land. You see that? And it's just sad that we don't even know what our history is, and it's right in the Bible. Instead, we're following all these movements that are man-made because we're searching for our identity. We're searching for an identity. This is what all these groups are searching for, all on social media. They're searching for an identity. And who they are is written right in the Bible. Right? So it says, thine ass shall be violently taken away from before thy face, and shall not be restored. You see that? Watch what it says, guys. Thine ass shall be violently taken away from before thy face. Now watch the next part. And shall not be restored to thee. So you're never going to get reparations. You might believe that. You might think that. You ain't never getting that. You understand? Because nothing is going to be restored to you. It goes on and it says, thy sheep shall be given unto thine enemies. You see that? Your enemies. But you see me as your enemy. I don't got no sheep that belong to you. But the other nations took all your animals from the homeland. And thou shalt not have none to rescue them. Nobody's going to rescue them. Now watch this, guys. Thy sons and thy daughters shall be given unto another people, and thine eyes shall look and fail with longing for them all the day long, and there shall be no might in thine hand. There go again, slavery on the plantation. Our sons and daughters, when we were on the plantation, were given to another people. Now, what do you mean given? put in slavery, go into another's plantation. We saw that even in all these slave movies, even in Django. You see? Your sons and your daughters shall be given to another people, and thine eyes shall look and fail with longing. Meaning when you watch your kids being given away, they selling them to another plantation, it's like you're looking at them and you're crying, but there's nothing you can do. It says, and fail with longing for them all day long, and there shall be no might in thine hand, meaning you have no power. You see that? It says, the fruit of thy land and all thy laborers shall a nation which thou knowest not eat up, and thou shalt only be oppressed and crushed. Right from the Bible. Right from the Bible, ladies and gentlemen. Right from the Bible. Ain't that something? Let me see if I can get some more. Let me see if I can get this. Is this it? No. Where is it? Where is it? Okay. Let's get this. And let's get this. Watch this, guys. Let's get this, because since I got those scriptures there, let me make sure that I'm able to give you more, because there's more, right? So let me get this on the screen. Now watch this. Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 68. And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships, by the way thereof whereof I spake unto thee. Thou shalt see it no more again. And there thou shalt be sold. Look at that. There ye shall be sold unto your enemies for bondmen and bondwomen, and no man shall buy you. Buy you means free you. You understand? Because you're going to be sold. It just told you will be sold. So when it says no man shall buy you, it's not saying that you're not going to be sold. It means no man will be able to free you. You're going in captivity. You're going in slavery. And this is going out to you right now, right from the Bible now. This is going right to you, and you're going to ignore it. And again, a lot of these people that are in these groups, they ignore the Bible. And this is why we're being oppressed right now, because we're literally ignoring the truth. We're literally ignoring the truth. They'll do stupid stuff like, well, who wrote the Bible and who this? I mean, some of y'all just dumb. Like literally. Like prophecy is literally being fulfilled right in your face, and you still will ignore the truth. You still will ignore the damn truth, man. There's no saving Israel, man. There's no saving us. Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 47 to 52. It goes on and it says, because thou servest not the Lord thy God with joyfulness and with gladness of heart, for the abundance of all things. Therefore, thou shalt serve thine enemies, which the Lord shall send against thee. So who put us in slavery? Was it the white man? Or was it God because we rebelled against him? Come on now. Think about that. Think about what I'm saying. Did God put us in slavery or the white man? Because he said, because thou servest not the Lord thy God with joyfulness, because you were supposed to serve him. You were supposed to serve the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. But because you refuse to keep his commandments and serve him, he said in verse 48, therefore shall thou serve thine enemies, which who? The Lord shall send against thee, in hunger and in thirst and in nakedness and in want of all things, and he shall put a yoke of iron upon thy neck until he have destroyed thee. Didn't that happen to us? A yoke of iron? What people had a yoke of iron around their neck? Let me see if I can pull it up. Let me see if I can get it for you, because sometimes you gotta have visuals. Black slaves with yoke of iron, right? Let's see if we can pull it up. Let's see if we can find some images that can help you to understand, right? So let me do this. Let's get this. Let me get this image right here. Let's get this. Let's get that. This one is good. What else? Why do you think we love chains? Why do you think as black people, we love wearing chains? Why do you think back in the days in the 80s, the rappers wear these big chains? You know why? Because we love chains, guys. We love chains. Let me see if I can get that too. Probably somewhere in here. Here we go. Famous picture I wanted to find. This is why we love chains, guys. So let me put this on the screen so I can show this to you. And then we're going to break this stuff down and continue reading. Okay. So now check this out. You see that? So now when you study history and you understand what happened, the Bible confirms, and he shall put a yoke of iron upon thy neck until he have destroyed thee. You see that? It says iron collar for preventing the escape of slaves. You see that? The Bible confirms this. But of course, you hate me, right? You see the yoke of iron on their necks? You see that? The Bible confirms that. Right? Check it out. You see, that's how they had us. You see that? A yoke of iron around your neck. And this is why today we love chains. You don't see no other ethnic group running around with a whole neck full of chains all day. Only us. We're the only, listen, we are the only ethnic group that do this. Nobody else do that. You know why? Because we're accustomed to having chains around our neck, and we're accustomed to having a bunch of chains around our wrists. That's why we always have all the gold bracelets, the diamonds, the bling, a whole it's like every part of you have chains. And you have to think about it. You put this on every day. It's like, damn, why you wear this stuff? It's crazy, man. Our people are done, guys. When I tell you they're finished, you can't educate them no more. It's like they're too far gone to save. So it says in verse 49, and the Lord shall bring a nation against thee from far. So who's going to bring the nation against us? The Lord. The Lord brung the white man. The Lord did that. The Lord shall bring a nation against thee from far, from the end of the earth, as swift as the eagle flieth, a nation whose tongue thou shalt not understand. A nation of fierce countenance, which shall not regard the person of the old, nor show favor to the young. So whoever this is that is coming to oppress us as a people, they are not going to regard the elderly or babies. This is why when you study our history, they use babies as alligator bait. Look it up. But remember, I'm supposed to be a tether. Right? That's what they tell you. But I'm giving you your history. They would use our babies, our children, as alligator bait. They're not going to favor the young or the old. They're not going to show them no mercy. And he shall eat the fruit of thy cattle and the fruit of thy land until thou be destroyed. Do you see how many times the Bible says, till we be destroyed? Till we be destroyed. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I submit to you, we are destroyed as a people. Today, 2025, black people as a whole are destroyed. We are destroyed as a people today. Completely. You know? Till thou be destroyed, which also shall not leave thee either corn, wine, or oil, or the increase of thy kind, or flocks of thy sheep, until he have destroyed thee. Again, destroyed thee. And he shall besiege thee in all thy gates, until thy high and fenced walls come down, wherein thou trusteth, throughout all thy land. And he shall besiege thee in all thy gates, throughout all thy land, which the Lord thy God has given thee. In other words, the white man is going to just take control of our land, take control of our homes, our gates, everything, and literally drive us away. And he's going to take possession of what the Lord God gave us. And he's going to take our women and our children. And this is happening right now because a lot of you are losing your children to the system. You're getting incarcerated. So the curses are still in full effect. Not saying that we can't be blessed, because if you're a person who rep the Most High and you repent it and you actually keep the commandments, then if you understand the book of Deuteronomy, there is also a blessed side to the commandments. There's a side where the Most High said, blessed shall you be in the field, and blessed coming in, blessed coming out, because you obey his commandments. So this is not like, oh, you're just cursed as a people and there's no hope. No, those of us who have repented, those of us who have turned from our wicked ways, we're going to be elevated, while the rest of you are going to be only oppressed. This is why some of you that are in the world, even though you're our people, we on the outside are blessed. We're able to elevate and move up, right? Whereas you are still down there being oppressed and suffering and going through all the curses of Deuteronomy, whereas we're experiencing the blessing. We're trying to help you to get out of the curse, but you don't want to get out. Instead, you curse at us. Instead, you hate us. And the thing is, we already was there. We was once where you were. We were rebellious just like you. And then we repented and started following the Most High. And he began to elevate us, show us a better way. And all we're trying to do is liberate you. You're waiting for the white man to do the liberation. No, we got to do the liberation from within. And shout out to Rochelle. I see you in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I got all your messages. You know what I'm saying? I just said I'm mad busy, but I just want to acknowledge you so you don't think that I'm ignoring you. You know what I'm saying? You know, I seen your messages. But yeah, in order for us to be liberated people, it cannot come from the other nations. It got to come from us liberating ourselves by educating our people so that they can come up higher. But this is a very, very difficult job to do because we're going to be hated. If you try to liberate your people, they're going to kill you. Try to wake up a person out of their sleep when they're in a good sleep. They don't want to be woken up. They're going to attack you if you try to wake them up. You try to wake somebody up and they don't want to be woken up, they're going to fight you if you try to wake them up. They're going to pull the covers over their head and tell you to leave me alone. Give me 5 more minutes. You cannot wake your people up, fam. It's just sad, man. You have to do the liberation. I'm not looking for no other ethnic group to liberate me. It's 2025, guys. We got work to do. We got a lot of work to do. You know, in the South, I have a workout program that I do. Besides push-ups, besides running up and down steps, besides walking around the community, one of the type of workouts that I like doing is lawn work. I like doing landscaping and stuff like that. For me, it's a workout because it's very demanding. It's very strenuous activity. It really gives you a good pump because it's like when you're using the rake, when you're using the what does he call that tool, man? Not just the rake. It's a tool that you remove thatch with. It's like, I think it's called a garden weasel. I'm not sure what they call it. I think it's called a garden weasel, right? But when you use that on the lawn and you're doing that back and forth, you're literally working out. It's a very, very good workout. You literally, like your muscles be all pumped, like you be swole up in no time. And I'm pretty sure a lot of the people in the community, they see me when I'm working and they probably like, damn, this dude is very dedicated to his work. Well, sometimes you got to keep your mind occupied because there's a lot of evil in the world. So I try to keep myself active. And that's one of the ways I do what I do. You know, we have a lot of work to do. There's too much hatred. And you know, so sad about a lot of the hate groups within the Black community. Y'all would literally come on camera and be like, all praises to the Most High. And I'm like, damn, what Most High you following when you hate your brother? The Bible says if you hate your brother, you are a murderer. So how can you come online, start a video and be like, all praises to the Most High, and then express nothing but hate towards me? There's no way you serving God. There's no way you serving God. A lot of you content creators are evil. You don't serve God. You need to repent. A lot of you content creator men, need to get right with the Most High. You have a lot of evil in your heart, a lot of evil intentions. Your intentions are evil. You have demons, very, very wicked spirits controlling your thought patterns. If you're wishing evil upon me, plotting, planning, scheming, hoping and praying, you're worse than the enemy because you're plotting, you're evil. You don't want to see me grow. You don't want to see me rise. You don't want to see my kids eat. Remember, I'm a father. But you don't give a fuck about that. Just like the oppressor didn't care about your kids. You're doing the same thing. You're worse than the oppressor. Isn't that what the Bible said? It said that pretty much the so-called wicked, they're going to pretty much disregard the, what it says, a nation of fierce countenance, which shall not regard the person of the old or show favor to the young. You're doing the same thing. You don't care that I'm a father. You don't care that I have to feed my children. None of that stuff bother you. You have no empathy or soul. You're evil. You're worse than the devil. And this is why I say, all of my experiences with my own people, man, they're never pleasant. I never walk away happy like, wow, I ran into some brothers and sisters, had a great conversation. It's never like that. It's always met with hostility, aggression. It's sick, man. It's to the point that even in the community, when black people even try to say hello, it's like I second guess that hello. I don't know if you're serious or not. It's like, I don't know if you're real. Or maybe you're plotting. Maybe you're just trying to befriend me so you can be a snake. Maybe you're trying to take something from me. Maybe you just want to be nosy, see what I'm doing in my house. You get what I'm saying? It really make you not trust people, fam. I don't trust black people, bro. Like, I just don't. I can't. My experiences with dealing with internalized racism from my own people attacking me, lying on me, being oppressive, being Klansmen, gathering the troops, being Klansmen, literally. You should see them online. They make petitions. They gather together. You know what's so sad about this, guys? To all you folks that gather together about me, how come y'all can't gather together and build a community? How come y'all can't gather together and start businesses and jobs? How come y'all can't gather together and go to the white man and get what you believe is yours? Why is it so easy for you to gather about me, but you can't gather to build a house? It's just like how when you're in these streets in the hood, young black men will gather together to fight and kill other black men, but they can't gather together to say, let's build a house. Let's build a basketball court. Let's design it. Let's paint. Let's clean up the community. Let's gather together for that. They never do that. We don't have a community, guys. We don't have a community. To have a black community mean that we commune with one another. In order for you to have community, you have to communicate. You have to commune. If you're not communicating, if you're not communing, you don't have no community. Community without communication is not a community. We are fake. And there's a lot of fake outrage on social media, fake love, from family and friends. I'm just tired of seeing our people in their mental sickness. And I know there's nothing I can do to cure them. I presented the truth tonight. What are they going to do with it? Is our people going to repent of their sins, turn to God? Or are they going to still argue and fight and BS and just be reckless? Anyway, guys, we're going to get up on out of here, man. We're going to get up on out of here, do what we got to do, man. It's just sad. Absolute sad. Let me give a few shout outs. I got to go get me something to eat. Okay. Shout out to V-Dub Man for always supporting the platform. Shout out to you, V-Dub Man moderator, always supporting the platform. And I had stopped shouting out how much people support because I didn't want people to feel like, okay, this person gave this amount. So if you gave a certain amount, like you're less important. All support is support. I appreciate all support. Just the other day, Brother Zatz, I don't know if he's seen the videos where I had shouted him out. I mean, I already communicated to him behind the scenes, but pretty much the other day I was kind of down and out, and a lot of people in the chat were showing love, and Zatz, he had hit me up on Instagram just to kind of check in on a brother, see what's going on. Hey, how you doing, man? What's going on, man? What's up with your setup, man? With your camera, man? What's going on? So I just said, you know what? Let me tell him what's going on, because it kind of woke me up, because nobody never really contacted me to ask me about those particular things, like camera stuff. He's a professional photographer, so he's into the same field. So when it comes to questions like that, I can talk to him about those things. But long story short, and I'm gonna get back to the shouting out of the Cash Apps. He had hit me up, talk about, hey, what's going on with your setup? Like you how the camera coming along? You doing your thing? And I started telling him about some things that I'm pretty much ordering. You know, I sent him some photos. Said, yeah, I'm gonna get this item right here. You know, it's the last thing that I got to get for the camera. And I got another order that's coming in for some memory cards that is going to be used for the reality show that we're going to be doing. The reality show is going to be off the chain, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be off the chain. It's going to be ultra professional. Ultra professional. A lot of y'all probably think that the support that I had requested from the GoFundMe is not being used. We have 2 professional studios in this house. Everything is coming up. I'm very busy. I go through things just like you. I have days where I just don't want to do nothing. I have days when I'm down. I have days when I'm just tired. Then I deal with the BS on social media, the hate. And, you know, sometimes you just got to just have a beer, you know, sit outside and just, you know, get some air. Because it's a lot of mental pressure, a lot of things you go through. It's rough at times, right? So the brother listened to what I had to say, and basically, long story short, he pretty much sent the money to buy everything that I just said that I was going to do. And I never asked him for nothing. That's what he did. I told him that I'm going to get this. That's what I was telling him. I was like, the last thing I'm going to buy is this. I don't know which one I'm going to get, but I'm going to buy something this. It's about this price. Boom, boom, boom. $300 and change. Pretty much he just sent the money so I can make that order. And then said, hey, bro, I'm just checking in, making sure you good. That's love. You understand what I mean? Not only is he being real, because he is a real photographer, so he understands the language, he understands the work. He know this stuff is not cheap. This stuff costs money. But the thing is, I never asked him. I was just having a conversation. And he supported the work. And that was very encouraging. To the point that I was eating dinner and I'm like, oh, snap. I told my wife and I said, wow, that was very encouraging, man. He gave some positive words and yeah, that was good, man. You know, that really, really encouraged me. Because, see, a lot of times people, they see me on camera and they see Ringo, the bold guy, the guy that's just speaking truth. He don't sugarcoat and he don't back down to none of the smoke that people be putting out there. But there's times when I gotta literally take a break, unwind, get my mind right. Because if not, this work will literally make you lose your mind. It really would. You can literally stress yourself out. You know what I mean? And it's crazy. And shout out to V-Dub, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, he always supported the platform. It is what it is. And, you know, he probably don't even want me to say all of that type of stuff. But this brother been supporting this platform during all the storms. During all the storms we had, man. He been supporting this platform. You know what I mean? And it's just, you could tell when somebody believe in the work that you do. You know? They believe in the work. People don't understand how important this is. And when you got haters that are constantly attacking, I know what it's for. They're trying to stop the momentum of the growth. But the growth is spiritual. The mission that I'm on is real. It's not a gimmick. Wait till when you see all the work that we're going to be doing. You think this is a game? Think I'm playing? When I tell you that I am a professional, I'm not playing. All of these people that have been speaking evil against me, they're going to wish they never did that. They're going to wish we were friends. They're going to be like, damn, I burned down a major bridge with Ringo TV. Wish I would have never did that. Sometimes people don't realize that. You know? Let me continue doing this. Okay, shout out to Sheila. Shout out to Sheila for the support. I don't know where this button's not working. Shout out to Sheila for the support. So we got V-Dub. Shout out to Pamela for the $50 support. Pamela for the $50 support. And shout out to V Dubman for the $80 support. V Dubman. Even though I shouted him out already, I want to shout it out the amount. Okay. And shout out to Trending with Sharice for the major $100 support. Shout out to her. Appreciate that. She said, I'm trying to be like V Dubman. Hey, it is what it is, man. I mean, to be honest, like I said, man, well, the Bible confirms, it says, let another man show or give another man his flowers. But V Dubman is pretty much the #1 supporter on this platform. That's a fact. You know what I mean? It's not a competition thing, but the brother been supporting this platform for a minute. And it is what it is, man. But it's good that he is inspiring people to support, because he been practicing and demonstrating real support. You know what I mean? I can remember another brother, I talk with him behind the scenes on Instagram. He know who he is, you know what I mean? Cool brother from, I remember he used to be on the street corners with the other brothers doing his thing. And, you know, the brother's successful doing his thing. And there was one time, I don't want to say too much. I don't want to put him out there. You know what I mean? Some people like to support you and remain anonymous and whatnot. But I remember when I was on a 9-to-5 grind, man, and the brother hit me up. I'll never forget this, man, because there's certain things you just never forget. He hit me up while I was working at the job, and he was like, bro, I never forgot the amount of work you've done. You know, you helped me over the years. I've been watching your content, you know, and gave me my flowers. And then I forgot the amount the brother supported. It was literally probably $1,000. Literally. No cap. Just sent me $1,000 out of the blue. I'm like, damn. He said he remembered my work. And you know what? When he did that, that was around the time when I was getting hate all day. He just came out of nowhere. And that encouragement lifted my spirit. And it's not just the fact that he supported with the bread because the bread was needed. It was the fact that he just came out of the blue and basically remembered my work. And I'm like, damn. He acknowledged my work over the years. I don't get that much. I don't get that at all. Like I hardly get people that say, hey, your work changed my life, or your work, you know, you helped me be a better man. It's like, people don't even be saying those things, you know? And I'm not saying that those of you that support the platform need to say that, because by you even being here and supporting the work that I do, you're basically saying that without saying it. I'm talking about back then, nobody would send you a message to even see how you're doing. Like, some people think I'm perfect every day. Like, every day I get up, I'm just like happy and this and that. No, there's certain times I get up, I just don't like the day. You know? I'm very transparent with the people. You know? Just like everybody else. Some people, they just don't understand that. People be thinking content creators don't go through anything. And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. There's days I might be depressed. I might have anxiety issues. I might feel like I am stuck. Don't know what to do next. Be overwhelmed with or preoccupied with different things on my mind, and it just be a time where, I just say, you know what, let me get a beer, sit outside and just chill. You should try that sometime, man. You should try that, man. I couldn't do that in New York. Not the way it is in North Carolina. North Carolina, I just come outside the house, sit in front of the house with a chair and just kind of just relax and have a nice cold beer. That's a beautiful feeling. That really takes away everything, man. You ever do it at night? You just kind of just chill outside and just kind of relax. Man, that's a wonderful thing, man. You got to try that, man. You got to try that, man. And make sure your beer is cold, too. Got to be real cold. And just relax. And just sit there and just enjoy the air. It's like therapy, man. That's what I do from time to time. It's like when I was in New York, I had different activities that I could have done. In the South here, it's different. It's a different thing. Like, all right, I'll tell you that one. When I was in the projects, right? When I was in the projects, one of the ways I would deal with stress is I would let the water run in the shower. Like you just turn the water on, just leave it running. And I would just pretty much just sit in the bathroom and just listen to the water sounds. Can't do that in the house now. Because you got to pay for that water. You got to pay for that thing. See, in the projects, you could run that water all day. You could have the heat on all day. You can't run that heat on all day in the house. Your gas bill is going to be through the roof. Ain't going to be no joke. I'm learning that right now the hard way. People don't like the winter. In the winter, most people, what I'm learning, they don't even be putting on their heat, fam. People be like, heck no. I ain't putting on nothing. I'd rather freeze in my house. Nah, I put on the heat, bro. I ain't gonna sit there freezing, man. I ain't gonna hold you. There been certain days, man, there been one time it was cold down here, man. And all right, let me explain it like this. When I got down here, it was in the summertime. So the gas bill was pretty much $10. Even though you're not using no gas, it was $10. So I'm like, oh, gas bill, damn, that gas bill is good. Right? So I'm like, okay, I ain't no gas in North Carolina is this cheap. $10, that's it? Till it got cold. When it got cold, I put on the heat. I'm like, damn, this heat is really good. Then I got the bill. Now, when I got my first gas bill, right? Now, I'm being transparent with you. These are all jokes. Now, this how you know you from the projects. When I got my first gas bill, I could laugh about this now. Now, keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, as you listening to me, you have to understand. I moved to North Carolina from New York. I was living in the projects in Brooklyn. So moving down to North Carolina, I'm not accustomed to this. Some of you that live in the South, you probably always been in a house. So for you, that's normal. It's not normal to me. So there's certain things I just don't know. I'm learning now, or now I should say I know. But when I put on the heat, I got my first bill. It was $40, right? My first gas bill, because it came in around, it wasn't really that cold, but it was coming on to cold days, but I was kind of using the heat on and off, and the bill was $40. So I'm calling up the gas company now. I'm like, why my bill is $40? This is embarrassing to talk about, but I'm just keeping it, I'm being honest with you. I'm very, very transparent, and I'm a genuine kind of guy, and I just tell you what it is. So I'm on the phone. I'm getting different people on the phone. I'm like, look, man, why my bill is $40? The lady was like, well, it's measured in therms. And I was like, I understand all of that, but why is $40? Because, I have a background of doing heat and hot water in terms of providing heat and hot water services when I was in New York, working in a boiler plant. So I understand about natural gas and therms and all this other stuff. I know how all that stuff is, right? But I didn't know how to calculate it in terms of dollar amount, right? Because when I turned on the heat, I didn't understand how to set the thermostat to make sure that it's at a proper level so that everybody's comfortable, rather than setting it to damn near 80-something degrees, which makes no sense. But that's what I was doing at first, right? So eventually I understood what I had to do. But here's the kicker to it. I was complaining to the person at the gas company over $40. But when it got real, real cold, that gas bill went up. It went up. It went over 100, over 130. Where are we at about now? I think we at about 150. I mean, is that pretty good? Is a gas bill of 150 good, or is that bad? Am I doing good, or am I doing too bad? Which one? Because I don't know. I just make sure the bill is paid. I don't want them to turn it off. Is it too high, or like, am I in trouble? Let me see. It's not bad? Okay. Oh, it can get higher? Try having 260. What? Damn. $260? I mean, we have the heat. Listen, when it's cold, we keep it on. I keep it on auto at either 68 degrees. I try 70. It's good at 70, but I put it at 68. I'm trying to be cheap. Because even at 68, it still warm up the whole house. They really do. So the most I'll put it is 70. Don't go no higher. I did my research on it. They said don't put it no higher, or else you're gonna have a high bill. But let me see. Gas bill should be no more than $90. What? You in the South, bruh? Noah, you in the South? Oh, you in California? Let me see. In California. Wait, who said that? Oh, you said that. Okay. Gas bill should be no more than $90. I think it has something to do with North Carolina, man. I don't know. 260 in Ohio? My goodness. I don't like paying these kind of bills, bro. Like, for real? You said, oh, yes, it can get higher. I mean, we've been using the heat on all the cold days, but I ain't going to hold you. There was one particular week, I think, I forgot what that week was, fam. I said, heck no, I'm not turning on nothing. We gonna rock out. Fam, you could literally breathe. It was a cold week. You could go like this, like you know, like how breathe with your breath, and you could literally see your breath in the house. I was like, damn. You gotta turn this heat on, bro. But I noticed that some people out here, not even some people, a lot of people out here don't be turning on no heat. They don't. They would rather freeze. They be like, well, you know, I'm not going to turn on my heat. I reckon I'm not going to waste any more money. You turning on your heat, Jim Bob? No, sir, I'm not turning on my heat. Not at all. Nah, I use mine. But it was a surprise when that bill came in. I ain't gonna hold you. You can get an equal payment plan. Let me see. Nah, it'd be funny, man. Let me see. It can get high, especially if you have 2 stories with 2 furnaces. Oh, okay. And you're right about that, because it's like, let's say I decide to heat upstairs and don't heat downstairs. Downstairs be cold. Upstairs be warm. But now what that does, it kind of defeats the whole purpose. But who gonna have on heat downstairs if nobody's downstairs? You know? So pretty much what I did is I have like something that I install. I'm probably gonna remove it because it's gonna soon start getting warm. But maybe you might use it if you have a 2-story house or whatever the case is. You'll be able to conserve your heat if you have, let's say, you have the downstairs, upstairs, right? So you know, coming upstairs, there's no door, there's nothing blocking. But if you can create a door or create some sort of structure that's right there on the upstairs landing, right? That blocks downstairs flow. Then when you have the heat on upstairs, pretty much the heat is going to last longer. Like, it's going to stay. If you have insulation in your walls, it's definitely going to stay. Some houses don't have insulation in all the walls. So if you have downstairs with no heat on, that cold air is going to defeat the purpose, and you're going to be using more therms. And that your heat is going to go on more cycles. You're going to be spending more money. But if you put something to trap the heat in and keep it there, you're going to notice your heat will turn on auto, and the rooms will be warm. Also, make sure all the doors are closed. If you make sure the doors are closed, I promise you, your heat is only going to turn on every so often, because it's going to maintain the temperature. That's what you want to do. You want to maintain the temperature so you're not wasting more money. Try it. You'll see. Because I don't know anybody that live in a 2-story home and heat in the downstairs of the house when nobody's downstairs. You're just throwing money away. But if you do that, if you live in a 2-story house, block off the upstairs area where you come up the steps, if it's possible. If it's possible, you can install a door, or they got this thing, right, that you can buy from Amazon. It's something that you zip. And you can install it on the wall and by where the steps is. And if everybody's upstairs, nobody's going downstairs, you can pretty much install that, and you just zip this thing down and seal it. And what happened is all the heat that goes upstairs stays upstairs. If downstairs is going to be cold. But at least you saving money, man. I'm just trying to save bread, man. I don't, listen, man, I ain't, call me cheap, say what you want. You know? And another thing that I learned from folk that live down here is they wear, like, in the house, they'll have on like a jogger pants, something that's like thermal, like in the wintertime. It's good to have that, like thermal pants or whatever, and like a hoodie type whatever when you're in the house. That also helps on cold nights to avoid feeling like, oh, I got to turn the heat up higher. No, you got to put on more layers. Yeah, I understand that, V-Dub, how the house is set up, because I know that it has the vent that needs the air to pretty much circulate. I know exactly where you're going. I know exactly where you're going, bro. Upstairs, I think we have two. We have two. And then you have downstairs. So, yeah, downstairs have, downstairs have one. Wait a minute. One. Here. Oh, yeah. Upstairs, we have three. Three vents. Three of the vents to circulate the air. Not the intake, the outtake. You know? We have three of those. And one downstairs. Let me see. Ba-ba-da-ba. I didn't realize how much people don't be using their heat, man. Like, you gotta listen. If it's cold, put on your heat, man. I don't understand that, man. I mean, I'm cheap, but I got good blankets, fam. I spent money on blankets. Good ones. The ones that keep you warm. You know? But you got to do what you got to do to save money, man. You got to do what you got to do to save some bread, man. Because everything adds up, man. Every little thing adds up. Water. Bruh. In this house, I don't play when it comes to water.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
I don't play. When it comes to water, everybody got to abide by my rules. I don't play. When you go in that damn shower, you go in and you come out. You go in and you come out. You washing dishes? Oh no, don't keep that water running.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
You listen, you fill the sink up with water. You pour that soap in there. That's right. You put them dishes in there and you wash them up, you know, with that water, with the soap. Put them on the other side. Once you got all them bad boys soaped up and ready to go, that's when you turn on that damn water. You don't leave that thing running. You know how much that damn bill be?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
I tell my daughters all the time, you get up in the morning to brush your teeth, I don't want to hear that water. I don't want to hear that water running. You wet that damn toothbrush, Put what you got to put on it, and you turn that water off. You go brushing your teeth. Shh. When you done, then you wash out. It is what it is, man. You said, why not use dishwasher? I never used a dishwasher before. Do that save water? I just told y'all folks that I came from the projects. You don't got no dishwasher in the projects? We be washing dishes like it ain't nothing, right? So let me, come on now, dog.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Come on now. I mean, the dishwasher is there, but I don't use it. I mean, do them things even wash your dishes? I'm being honest. I'm not even joking. I don't know. Is it designed to save water? You know what? I didn't even realize that. You could use your dishwasher as a rack for the dishes. You said, no, it don't save water. I'm never using that thing. My way is the right way. Well, the dishes pile up in this house. Dishes? Man, there's always dishes in the sink. Always dishes. I'm tired of these dishes, man. I'm really thinking about going on strike and throw out all the dishes and just get paper plates and all that other stuff. It's crazy, man. Water bill? Man, I tell you, bro. My goodness, bro. Then you got to pay for trash. Yo, I remember when I first got here, right? I only had one large can. And I went to Home Depot and I bought another can. So I put it outside with the rest of the trash when the garbage people came to pick up. And the first 2 times he took the trash from the new can that I bought. But then the 3rd time he didn't take it. I was offended. I was like, why he ain't pick up the trash? And you know what's so sad? The trash he left behind was the trash that be stinking. He took the other one. Now, the problem was, I thought I can buy a new can and they'll take it. No, you gotta go to the trash company and order a can. I didn't know. I don't know. So the next time he came around, I waited for him. I was up early in the morning waiting for the garbage truck. So he pulled up. He saw my face. He knew I was going to tell him off. And I was like, yo, bro, let me ask you a question. Like, why you ain't pick up the trash? And he explained. He was like, oh, the can that you got, that's not our company can. You know, we'll take this one. But if you want a second one, then you would have to call the company. We'll bring out another can, and they'll probably charge you whatever, and he explained what the issue was. I was like, oh, so it was my fault. All right, my bad. I thought that you guys just didn't want to pick up my trash or something. You know what I mean? I thought it was like some sort of issue. So once I got all of that stuff sorted, then everything worked out. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the garbage crew that pretty much come through, the sanitation workers, they do a good job in the community, you know what I mean? And whatnot. They pretty much keep everything tidy and whatnot. So at least he I was pretty much ready to tell him off because I was kind of upset. Because I wasted money on that can. Now I use it to store garden supplies like for the lawn, like fertilizer, this, that, all these different things. I use it for stuff like that to store and just keep it in the garage. But yeah. Man. Damn, it's 2:30 a.m. in the morning, man. Damn. I hate when it's around this time. I mean, I'll still get up in the morning, but it's crazy, man. Yeah, they keep the community clean. They do their job. They do what they got to do. You know what I mean? Shout out to the sanitation workers. You know what I mean? Shout out to them. You know? Yeah. So I'm gonna go get me something to eat. Did I shout everybody out? Let me see. I gotta double check. Okay, I shouted everybody out. Okay. Yeah, and also shout out to Floridine, Rollo, and Brainwave. Shout out to them brothers too. It's like ever since all the fallouts that happen on YouTube and how Brainwaves, Rollo, and myself pretty much cleared the air. It's like from when we all cleared the air, we stayed on code. That's very important. That's a very important thing that men have to understand, is to stay on code. And it's been like how many months now? Like damn near 7 months? It's been like around 7 months or 6 months. I don't know how long it's been since we cleared the air, but it's been a minute. We really have to, as a people, you know, like kind of getting back to the topic, even though we went on a whole different tour on the topic, but we have to really build our community and our people, man, and be on code. That's something we're not on. It's like if we're black and we are the descendants of slaves and we are the people of the Bible, why is it so hard for us to really unite? Don't you know the day we unite, all the other nations is going to now be like, oh, man, they have united. It's over. Now we're going to be able to do our own thing. You know, get our own infrastructure, schools, this, that. We're going to be able to build, man. But with the way we going, it's never going to happen. You know? I don't use no space heater. I don't use that. I mean, I have one. There have been times when I used it. You know what I mean? So I'm not trying to be a hypocrite. In New York, I love space heaters. You know what I mean? Because if you're in a room and you're just kind of chilling, you could just put the heat on you and do its thing. But if you're using a space heater, you know, all right, let me put it like this. If you're using a space heater and you're in the projects, that's cool because you're not paying for electricity. But if you're using a space heater in a house, all that's doing is just adding to that bill. And especially depending on the wattage of the machine and the temperature you set it at, man. Some people be having an electric bill that's like $400, man, just for using a space heater. $400 electric bill, man. That's crazy. Yeah, fire hazard too. Depending on how you keep it. You know what I mean? It depends on how you use it. I understand how to properly use it. You shouldn't go to sleep with it on. Number one, never go to sleep with a space heater on, guys. Never do that. Never fall asleep with a space heater running. Don't do that. Set it so it can turn off by itself. Get one of them that have like a timer. And that way, if you fell asleep, you know it'll shut off on its own in about an hour based on what you set it. You know? But you don't want to leave it on while you're asleep, right? And you don't want it set at a high temperature. Like I said, keep them at a relatively comfortable temperature. Yeah, $400 electric bill is insane. It's insane. I don't even know how could your bill get that high unless you have Christmas lights or something on your house. I don't know. But then again, even Christmas lights, I don't think that's going to make your bill go up. I don't use those things, but I'm looking at the light wattage. I don't think, well, again, it depends on the wattage because those Christmas lights, if it's the heavy duty ones, yeah, they'll, yeah. You know? It's crazy, man. Oh, yeah, don't plug it in an extension cord. Yes, don't do that, man. Don't do that. And if you had to use, well, don't use an extension cord. But if you had to use a cord for anything, make sure the gauge is a high gauge. You know what I mean? And a higher gauge is normally a lower number. Right? You said our average electricity bill is like $220 to $275 with no AC. Damn. Maybe I just haven't used electricity yet, fam, because man, I don't want to see no with no. So let me get this straight. So if you were to use the AC, what would it be? If you were to use the AC, what would it be? Damn, 400, man. Come on.
Come on now, dog.
Damn.
Come on, man.
I'm going to have to invent my own system, dog. These prices are crazy, man. Nah, I'll be crying, dog, for real.
Come on now, dog.
I'll be crying.
Come on, man.
I would be crying on that one, fam. Seriously. I'll have to go down to the electrical company and be like, fam, I'll literally go down there and play this sound effect.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
I'll go to their office and play that tape. Oh, you said California. Oh, yeah. It's expensive. You're right. I forgot about that. You in California. Man. Anybody in here in Arizona, man? Man.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
110 degrees outside. I can't deal with that, bro. I'm sorry. I cannot. Man. 100-degree. V-Dub says, my electric bill gets high in the summer. Damn. I don't recall having an extremely high electric bill in the summer. But I'm hearing they want to raise the rates. You know? Had a couple of guys, some sales guys, they come over trying to sell something. Some solar panels and all this other stuff. And I don't remember having a very high... Well, we'll see, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, yeah, I forgot. You in Texas. I forgot about that. Texas, Arizona. Man, it'd be hot. You be cooking. Yeah, that's the same power I got. Duke, what is it? Duke Energy something. Where is Jamie Foxx? We probably got to do a video about him, find out where he at. I'm hungry. I got to get me a sandwich or something. Who had told me that the other day, man? Somebody had told me something about when it's the summertime, leave your garage open when you use the AC. Like when you put on the air conditioner, to leave your garage door open because it helps to cool the house fast. Like it cools the house faster because I guess the air circulate or something. I don't know. But it seemed to work, you know? It seemed to work. It actually do work. I tried it out, you know? I think it was, Rebel for Almighty. Was it Rebel for Almighty? I think it was Rebel for Almighty that shared that info with me. Oh, his daughter got married? All right. I'm tired of all these companies billing people and whatnot. I don't like these companies. All right, so I'm gonna get up on out of here. It's a good stream. We shared a lot of truth, a lot of information. I'm gonna get back to my original roots of content. Speaking on these preachers, exposing these false prophets, the content that the people actually watch and like that I do. And do my other reaction videos, some Kendra G material, some other videos from TikTok and whatnot. I'm gonna get back into that. And from time to time talk about other topics. I'm gonna kind of get a little active on my Ringo TV Raw channel. I figure by... Wait a minute. Oh, I'm bugging out. It's already after 12, so my mind is tripping, fam. I'm thinking it's Wednesday, but I'm thinking like I got to go put the trash outside for the trash guy, the sanitation worker, to come get it. Hey, how many of you ever almost missed trash day? And you find yourself running outside quick. Wait. You can't afford to keep that trash there till the next week. I remember when dude left that one can. Yo, that can was stinking, fam. Bad, man. It was horrible. I'm like, why would you leave the trash that have the garbage? Because one of them had like lawn, grass and stuff like that with dirt. They took that, but they left the trash that I want out. Man, we had to wait. We had to wait till the next cycle, man. Yo, that was crazy, man. Then I found out I don't even have to wait. I could take it to the drop centers and pay, a few dollars or whatever the case is, and they'll take it. But I'm not going to put that in my car. No, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, they took the grass clippings and stuff and left the stink trash, bro. That thing was fuming, bro. It was horrible, man. I felt bad for when they had to pick it up the next time. Cause once they get a whiff of that smell, bro, man, oh man. Another trick I learned on my own, actually, while being down here is if you got trash with food, right, you can freeze it. Like, let's say it's like food, like with meats and different things, and you don't want it in the trash, making the trash smell like death. You can freeze it in a deep freezer. Freeze it in a Ziploc, and then when you're ready to get rid of it, then you do so. That's another trick, I guess. I don't know if anybody do that, but I figured it out. You know? You said people washing clothes at 5 a.m.? Man, I just got finished giving my daughter a class on how to use the washing machine, man. This girl, bro, I tell you, man, I don't know. Now, you know how I feel about the water. You know what she did, fam? She go put the a shirt. Not a bunch of shirts, one shirt. One shirt in the washing machine, and she put it on the long cycle. For one shirt. You know how much water you used? And she do that all the time. I had to get her out of that mess. I said, whoa. One shirt, put it on the fast cycle. Matter of fact, don't even wash it like that. That's one shirt. You wash that by hand, you wring it out, and you throw it in the dryer. You're wasting my water. I want to know, do all truckers wear these hats? Because I was trying to get like a trucker hat. Trucker hats normally look cool, So I figured it looks like, like what a trucker would wear or something. I watched this guy on YouTube. I subscribe to this guy. He teaches men how to drive tractor trailers, like large semi trucks. And I didn't realize driving one of them trucks, man, you really got to know your thing, man. You got to really know how to, now I'm not saying I'm a professional, but I know V-Dub, that's pretty much his thing. But I didn't know when you in one of them trucks and you making a turn. Like, you just can't turn like if you're in a car. You gotta really come out, go around, hang around the side of the island parts like this, and then really bring the truck in and look through the mirrors. And yo, there's a lot of stuff you gotta do, man. I don't know how you do it, bro. I don't know. Oh, you said we wear hats? Okay. Nah, there's this dude on YouTube. I'm subscribed to his channel. Let me see if I can pull up his channel. He trains on how to I guess drive the trucks, right? Let me see if I can get it. Let me see if I can find. I think I can pull it up. I don't know. Let me see. Because I recently subscribed to his channel. Oh, let me look at my history. That should tell me. Look in the history and I'll find the video. Let me see. Because I know I watched it. I watch his videos all the time. He showed the guys like how to drive the trucks and stuff like that. Yo, I be on YouTube too much, man. The history is ridiculous. I'm literally scrolling through 1,000 videos, man. Where is the video? This is crazy. Why is it taking me so long to find a video, man? I know it's a YouTube short. The thing is, when I'm on YouTube, I'm there all the time checking stuff out. So it's like, hold up. Oh, I'm in the wrong, it's the YouTube shorts. Okay. I was looking in the wrong spot. All right, I'm definitely going to find it now. I be binge watching YouTube shorts. Come on, where the heck is it? Because I want you to see what I'm talking about. Is that it? Oh, yeah. There you go. Let me turn this off. Okay, so the guy's channel is called CDL Instructions. CDL Instructions. I'll put the link. Because he teaches the guys how to drive and control the trucks and whatnot. And let me see. That's his channel. Yeah. Yeah, so if you like trucking videos and stuff like that, like he trains the drivers on how to drive the trucks and whatnot, like in YouTube short videos. I binge watch his videos because he have a way of talking, and it's like he seems like a cool instructor that you could really learn stuff from and whatnot. And yeah. But I didn't know that you had to do like all this extra stuff when driving those trucks. And I be watching other videos where they park the trucks, like how to park in difficult places. I'm like, damn, there was this one video I watched. It was impossible. But the dude parked the truck. He reversed in. I'm like, how the hell you do that, bro? He reversed, did this extra move, and next minute he said like this. He made the whole truck spin around and it backed up right into the spot. I was like, oh, snap. Got skills, man. I be watching those videos all the time. I'm actually going to purchase this PS5 game. It's a truck driving PS5 game. I'm going to pick that up. You know what I'm saying? Somebody said, Ringo, you getting your CDL? Nah, I don't, not in this life, man. I got too much, fam. Too much to do right now, man. You know. But shout out to all the young brothers that got theirs, you know what I mean? There's a lot of brothers in the South that got theirs. A lot of young brothers out here, they got their CDL. Young brothers, man. I don't see that in New York. Like, a lot of the young cats don't be wanting to work. But out here in North Carolina, a lot of young men are truck drivers, man. A lot of them. I remember when I first got here, I had the dryer delivered. So a big truck pulled up, delivery truck. And see these young brothers. I'm like, some young dudes, bro. Like, what? Did they send the right people? I'm like, they lift up the stuff, they brung it in. I'm like, damn, you guys getting money like this? It's like, yo, man, this is cool, man. To be honest, man, I never seen young brothers working like that. I never seen that before. Not in New York. The young brothers are normally on the corners, hanging out. They don't want to work. They don't want to do nothing. Begging their mama for $5. So to see these young brothers, man, these guys had to be about damn near 20, probably 20, 21. I don't know. Probably 19. I don't know. Is there an age limit of getting a CDL? Like, I don't know. I don't know what are the requirements. You know what I mean? But these are, you have to be 21. So they had to be, and they were young dudes. They were young. You know what I mean? Like, they had to be in their early 20s. These dudes look like damn near kids. I'm like, y'all stole this truck? They must have stole that truck, man. Nah, they were really professionals, man. I saluted them. I literally shouted them out like while they were there. I was like, yo, salute to you young brothers, man. Y'all doing your thing, man. Stay doing what y'all doing. And look, I don't think they ever got any shout outs, man, because it must be normalized in North Carolina where the young brothers be doing their thing. They be working. A lot of young people work. I mean, you could get a job at 16. 16 years old, you could be working. All the Walmarts and all the stores and the fast food joints, you have a lot of 16-year-olds in there working. They don't be playing. Say you believe. All right, so it's unanimous. 21. B-Dub said 21. Mr. Anderson said 21. When I saw Mr. Anderson, I'm thinking of The Matrix, fam. Remember in The Matrix? Mr. Anderson. In one life, you're a software designer. In another life, you're something else. Now, one of these lives we can use. Mr. Anderson. Let's see what we got. Yeah, there's a lot of truckers that watch my content, man. A lot of them, because these long form videos, I know these things be getting y'all through. Them drives, man. I know them long drives. Y'all just have the video right there playing, concentrating. That'll get you through your damn drive, man. You know? So I'm gonna get up on out of here, guys. It's been fun. This was a good video. A lot of content, some wholesome moments, some transparency. We talked about bills. Everybody got them. We don't want them, but you gotta pay them. You gotta pay them. Man, I can't stand bills, man. With a show of ones, have anybody in the chat purchased land, then built a house from scratch? No liars now, no liars. Real, you got to be truthful now. For real, for real, for real. Meaning, you purchase the land and you built your house. Are there anyone in here that have accomplished that? In the South or wherever you are, and you understand the process of how that go? I mean, if you purchase your house without doing that, then that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about you were driving around, you saw some land, you inquired about it, did what you had to do with that. You got some contractors, you got a house built from scratch. Is there anybody that have done that? Because I want to know that process. You know what I mean? Let me see. V-Dub, man, could you be so kind to block Sand 007? Thank you. Because this person is like, they didn't view the live stream. If they would have viewed the live stream, they would have all these answers. See, this is what I mean. That person didn't come in here in peace. That person came in here to argue. If they watched the live stream, they would have that answer. That's why I'm packing them up. I mean, you come in here being rude. That's because you just heard somebody else tell you something and you came over here to verify. You folks, like, don't come over to my platform, man. I don't want to hear nothing from you folks. You know what I mean? Stay over there with your group, do what you do, and leave me alone. Right? If you watch the video, you would have all the answers you need. Other than that, I don't got time to deal with hate groups, racists, and people that are dealing with internalized racism. I don't got that kind of time. I'm 47 years young, and I'm trying to be around for my kids, right? If I was in my early 20s, I would be arguing and fighting with you ninjas on YouTube all day. I don't got that kind of time or energy to be doing that, right? So if you want to continue to hate me, continue to hate me. I don't care. I got way more important business to be focused on than to be arguing with men who are not focusing on getting money. It doesn't even make any sense, right? If you ain't getting no money, you wasting your time as a man. So we're going to get up on out of here, guys. So, hey, shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody that just kind of stuck it out with this live. Salute to all the truckers out there on the road. You know what I mean? Y'all stay safe. Make sure you go to the rest stop. I remember one time when we was on a road trip, we went into the wrong rest stop. We went into the rest stop that was for the truckers. And we seen all these trucks all around, everybody out there. We like, oh man, we in trouble now. Cause you don't want no smoke with a trucker. You don't want no smoke. You don't want no smoke. Listen, truckers are a different breed of brothers, and also shout out to the sisters that are truckers too. Can't forget about them. Can't forget about them. You got women that are truckers too. But truckers, they don't tolerate no BS, man. They don't tolerate no BS. They really don't. They don't got no time for the stupid stuff. You acting like a fool, especially you folks that be brake checking. Truckers, like, y'all got to stop doing that stupid stuff, man. Y'all playing with y'all life. Y'all playing with y'all life, man. The truck cannot stop. Do you not understand that? You brake checking a truck driver carrying a load of stuff. He cannot stop in time. You playing with your life, man. I be watching all of those videos and seeing people do stupid stuff in their cars against truckers, and they always lose. I seen this one video. The trucker was doing his thing. He was having a good time driving. Next minute, you had this car. He just come up in front of him and brake checking him. I'm like, the trucker just kept going. Next minute, the dude stopped, and the trucker just went right through him, spin his car around. He just went, I don't know where the car went. And the trucker just kept on going. He was like this, and he looking through his rear view, and he didn't even care. He just kept going. I would have did the same thing. I don't care. You got what you deserve, dog. You playing with everybody's life, man. Like, for example, like when you switch in lanes, right? When you switch in lanes, stop switching lanes right in front of the trucks, bro. Stop doing that. Y'all be bugging out, bro. Stop. You drive up till you get past a certain distance from the truck, then you switch your lane, man. Don't switch your lane right in front of the truck. What is wrong with people, man? Y'all be seeing, I could just only imagine dude driving the truck probably be pissed. I know y'all be cussing. I would be flipping. I'll be cussing a storm. I'd be like, bro, what the hell? Yo, y'all must have some patience. If y'all not cussing, y'all must have had some sort of training on how to deal with the stress, bruh. I be watching a lot of videos with these things, man. The do's and the don'ts. And man, yo, it's crazy. Anyway, y'all, we're going to get up on out of here, man. Y'all stay safe. If I don't get on out of here, man, I ain't never going, bro. So y'all stay safe. I'm going to get up on out of here. Ringo TV Reactions, salute you. Rate, comment, and subscribe. Salute to all the workers on the 9-to-5 grind, graveyard shift. Salute to all the truckers out there. Drive safe. Y'all take it easy. We'll be back with more content later on. Salute to V-Dub Man in the building. Salute to all the memberships. All the people in the chat, all the brothers and sisters in the truth. All praises to the Most High. We out of here. Y'all take care. Peace and blessings. We out. Ringo TV Reactions.
If you like our content, consider supporting via Cash App at $Ringo TV Raw. Become a patron on patreon.com for exclusive video content not shown on YouTube. You could also support through PayPal at paypal.me/RingoTVRaw. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the bell to be notified of new content. Follow me on Instagram at RingoTVRaw.
This is Ringo TV Reactions, the only channel on YouTube bringing you the truth 100% raw and